See when we'll pick up. Alright, looks like the YouTube stream is going. Greetings, YouTube. If you're watching this in the future, this might not be the best stream to watch right now, because I'm going to be doing a lot of theory crafting on my Chaos Bonestorm. We're basically using this Dark Defiler to add 3% chaos damage per undead minion. If you look on the top left, I only have 9 minions, so this would only be 27% chaos damage. But I can increase that minion count dramatically by casting on Earth and affecting my own minions. This is part of why I have such little spirit left. If I just cast on Earth and summon a bunch more minions, I can end up with 31 minions. In other scenarios, when I'm actually like clearing content, I'll maintain a 30-ish minions and end up easily with over 100 extra chaos damage from this. Now there are some major tweaks I need to do. As originally I was doing a Mind Over Matter build, where we changed our energy shield into a barrier, and then got barrier, and then allowed our energy or mana to take damage for us. The issue I was running into with that build was not that it wasn't tanky, is that I would get stunned. I have yet to find something equivalent for a Mind Over Matter build to nodes like this. Let's say stun threshold is based off 30% of your energy shield instead. Back when I was using my armor build from the previous patch, this was not an issue, as I would just negate physical damage by having 75% armor reduction and then 75% block. I basically never got stunned except for very rare bosses. So, this stream, I'm going to be working on this. I'm going to be bringing people in from my chat. I have a Discord thread I maintain over here on the official Discord in Witch Tips for Dad Gamers. So if you go to discord.gg/Path of Exile, go to Build Help, type in Witch Tips, you'll see my chat. In my latest video, I was working on a thumbnail to get a little bit more attention with it. Not the biggest fan of it, but, you know, it's good for the algorithm. So, eventually, probably gets a friend to help me make even better thumbnails. Alright, well, that was just my quick little intro for anyone in the future who wants to know what they're getting into. I'm gonna take some time, post in that Discord, get a couple people in chat, and then kind of just meander for the next hour or so, trying to refactor this. But before I take out all these mana nodes, I want to test Mana Flare on Eye of Winter. This could be really silly. Alright, I'm gonna go poke Discord, get people in here, blah blah blah. About chat. Make sure their Twitch chat's still working. Cool. Discord up and running. Oh, my settings. Edit. The old thumbnail, not the one I just made. No. Oh, not saved. Save a copy. Right. Alright, so while I have all this regeneration, I want to go test. Another map. I think I just completed this one. I've been literally just AFK in town. I had a friend call me. Work on. Yeah, I know. This one's done. Okay. So we're gonna slam a 15 map and see what this looks like. It is 3:37 in the morning. It is early as shit. Late, depending on how you want to look at it. Trust me, I wish I could hold down a regular job. So much. Life would be so much easier. But, oh, okay, yeah, I'm saying music. You're saying words so you can balance your music. Currently. Sometimes my disability doesn't even let me do that. So far, it's been okay. But... what does this 15 have? Maximum resistances are lowered. Chilled ground. Monsters are evasive. Alright, that looks like a juicy map. Let's go, that should give us good test data. Go, I don't want to do anything that, like... I don't want to burn a breach right now. But the Savannah should be a good spot to test this 15. So, my build is currently very scuffed. Yeah. Oh yeah. So basically, last night, right before I went to bed, I allocated all the stuff for Eldritch Battery, Mind Over Matter. And off stream, I played about 5 maps, and it was quite tanky, except it didn't have stun threshold, and that was just killing me. So I got a little bit of stun threshold here. I'm probably gonna not do all of this mana stuff, but I haven't reallocated. I gotta figure out this one right now. You don't even know.
I will put you down.
So look. Did you see how that, like, randomly just deleted that pack of mobs? Just by casting, Eye of Winter. Oh god, I'm like lagging on this map for whatever reason. I'm seeing how much I can push Eye of Winter to do more damage right now. It's not great. When I was using Eldritch Battery, and I had like 2200 or 2700 HP, it was doing better. Okay, so it's basically meaningless, still, without the Eldritch Battery popping its mana up. It does occasionally delete trash, which is kind of fun. But other than the fun, it's probably better to just run something else. Basically, I socketed Mana Flare, so when it crits, it does like actual damage. Versus normally Eye of Winter just does no damage at all. But it still kind of sucks. And without using the Eye of Winter strat that I have right here, there's basically going to be no reason for me to build this much mana regen. So I've got to look at my tree and decide what I want to do next. Miss Dot. Nice. So what's interesting, you know, this thing says extra chaos damage, right? Extra chaos damage can't affect dots. Also, if all this damage recouped as mana... Oh, Anaconda, I have a really good build for you. A concept, right? It's something you literally have heard no one else talk about. Yeah. So hear me out, right? Here. Use this build. Alright. So, this item with this many minions, I only get 27% extra chaos damage, right? But if I use Unearth, and this is like, you might even be able to get this for Regal Orbs. Nobody's using it. Nobody cares, right? So what you do is you get a bunch of clerics, right? I have only clerics. I have a warrior, and some clerics, alright? Alright, and then you grab 25% chance to not use a corpse when you use a corpse. And on Unearth, you grab corpse conservation. So there's a 50% chance that you don't use a corpse when you cast this spell. Decompose? No. Ignore decompose. Whatever. Yeah, you grab meat recycling. Alright, so 50% of the time, your Unearth doesn't consume a corpse. Now we grab Sacrifice. Sacrifice says your minions can be used as corpses, right? So if we cast Unearth into a pile of minions, we get an infinite recurring amount of bone constructs. Now, I don't currently have that extra corpse conservation, and it's kind of screwing me up. But basically, we get 9 to 11 minions from just like clerics and the 2 warriors that come on the staff, right? And then we get 22 bone constructs. So we end up with like 100% bonus chaos damage. That gets added. Wait, yeah, let's keep going, because you want to do poison build, right? So I'm only just getting started. Poison includes physical and chaos damage. So you've just doubled the damage of anything that you're trying to do physical damage with to cause poison. And now that we have all this minion stuff going on, and we can use our minions, we detonate dead on a minion, which will do 20% of the minion's health as physical damage, and 20% of the minion's health as chaos damage, right? So you've got you just doubled the damage. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're doing detonate dead on something with 100% bonus chaos damage. All right? But hear me out. We're not done. We're not dead, right? We've got the chaos damage. We're already here. All right? What if we just go up this tree and we spend about 7 points to reach here? The reason you reach here is you can come into here, grab increased poison magnitude, and enemies can be affected by +1 of your poisons at the same time. Now, your detonate dead does a poison that factors in both the physical and chaos damage, and it will stack twice. I don't know what could live this long or why you need this much damage, but here you go. And it gets slightly better, because you get to go... Is there like a way to get more Pathfinder's like lets you get 10 poison stacks? Okay, you do that. There's also another poison stacking node. I forgot where it is. Poison. Here. So now you get 3 stacks of poison from your Giga... Okay. Yeah, so now you put this on your neck. So you can use Distilled Emotions to add something that isn't near you. So now you have triple stacked 100% chaos damage bonus poison, and you basically just unearth on your minions, and then you detonate dead on them, and everything dies. That's the plan. So I think, since I don't need the mana that I'm seeing here, I'm gonna go back to town. Like, I'm not even concerned about beating this thing right now, right?
Yes.
Since Mana Flare doesn't matter, I don't need all of this mana. So I'm gonna do just a quick little change. Do I have any... I have a strength allocated there. I need to save, like, I need to just grab 1 point real quick. Put it here.
How can I perfect myself?
So that's the first change I want to see. Yeah. The thing is, I don't know if you need that much damage. I don't know what in the game matters that much, right? This map lags the shit out of me. I'm getting 14 seconds per frame. Alright, so now that I've got the extra corpses... Okay, something's rezzing these. There's... I'm like, why are these not dead? There is a... These are minions of something, and I don't know where the something is. Hold on. Where is the something? That's one thing that annoys me about this game. Is the mob that can res doesn't have to even be on the same continent. Oh, this build is very expensive right now. Okay. My first build was the budget build, right? That's why I made that build. Dude, what is rezzing these things? Stay down. What the fuck? Oh, it's this thing over here. Okay. Right? Revives minions. There we go. I found it. God damn. Look, I was fighting the minions. Up here is where they first appeared. And because I don't have my minions, I'm actually at kind of a risk. Because my minions will just delete themselves off screen. So then I lose a bunch of my damage. Thank fuck. Go away, dude.
No.
That is some bullshit. Alright. This budget right now is all fucked.
Yes.
Because originally I bought all this stuff to run Mind Over Matter, and I spent like 5 Exalts, and I'm not even using like 3 of the pieces of gear right now. Not Exalts, sorry, 5 Divines. And I'm not even using 3 of the pieces because like... it didn't work out because stun threshold. So I just wasted like 5 Divines. And honestly, I think people were right. Lilith was saying, how many fucking maps I have? Okay. Dude, running Sekimas really, like, look how many precursor tablets I have. This was using my old build and farming Sekimas. I filled my entire map tab up. Actually something I need in 7. What are these worth? Not worth keeping. 1 Exalt, 1 Exalt, 1 Exalt. Okay.
Yes. What can I do?
Disenchant. Don't have time to carry or worry about that right now. Dude, my stash is fucked right now. I need to delete like most of this. I need to combine a bunch of these maps. Dude, I also have like a bunch of tier 15s I couldn't run. Relics are the most annoying thing in the game because there's nothing... When you go to a relic, alright? You see here, normally when I mouse over an item and hold Alt, it's very hard to see. You probably can't read this, but it says, you know, T7, T7, Tier 4, Tier 5, Tier 4, Tier 5. So you know how good the rolls on your thing are. Like, it's not just this little range, it's also what tier they can roll. But relics have tiers, but they don't actually show what those numbers are, so it's really hard to rate if this relic is good or not. It's also full. And I have 2 pages of relics, because there's no easy way to tell if a roll on a relic is good or not. unless you compare it to other relics. You can't just see tier 7, tier 8. And it drives me nuts. So like it's for me to pick which relics are good and bad is going to take me like twice as long. It's really annoying. So, oh, hi, Calastia. Calastia, maybe you can help with this before I change my build drastically. I did Mind Over Matter Eldritch Battery, right? And it was tanky. It felt great, except I had no stun resist, and I would just get stunned. So it was really freaking aggravating. And I see there's ways to get your energy shield to apply to stun resist. So it might be easier to just do that, because I don't see another way to get enough stun resist. Also, energy shield, increasing your maximum energy shield after you've deleted your energy shield Eldritch Battery and brought it back with at Ziri's Disdain does work. So I was using these points here. Eldritch Will. Yeah, for sure. This is something like this could be good. Yeah, so when I switch back to an energy shield, I'm currently still like here and I've got to move a bunch of points. But one of the things that I was not expecting is I was like, okay, I'm a straight intelligence build, right? But I still need 54 strength for this weapon because it's a half strength, half int item. And then I need about 20 dex to run all of my socketed gems comfortably. Well, Light, the issue isn't on a regular build. The issue is specific to Mind Over Matter builds. Because Mind Over Matter, you don't have an energy shield anymore. So I don't know how to make Mind Over Matter a Mind Over Matter build which doesn't have an energy shield or doesn't have much of an energy shield. Get stun resist. I want to get off this map so bad. Not only do I slow down due to this chilled ground, I also get like 10 FPS for some reason. Okay. Alright, so that works. These extra points in meat recycling means that I can more consistently get my unearthed minions up. Also, I can farm Grim Feast. I can farm it much easier. Than most people. So, having a high energy shield is kind of nice. Because I end up being able to get, like, 4,000 overshield. Anaconda, this build, I have no idea. Because this build's currently crap. My old build, fairly well. As long as there was not burning ground or certain enemy types that could bypass the armor. But like I was able to clear tier 16s. As long as I didn't have burning ground. Yeah, dude, I think Bonestorm requires a lot of investment that's just kind of bad. Like, I've tested a bunch of things. Like, there's a lot of problems with it, and a lot of things that should work with. Yeah, and like you don't really care if you get stunned because you get stunned for like a split second and then you just cast again. Versus Bonestorm, if you get stunned, you're just fucked. And with this build, I don't really need to use Bonestorm. There's nothing saying I do. I could use any ability and it would work right now. Bone Burst? You mean Bone Cage? Bone Cage, oh, Burn Burst? So Bone Burst, maybe with Spell Echo? Can I Spell Echo it? Probably. I don't even know if it works. Yeah, I think it does. Yeah, I can see it. It's doing it. So, Bone Blast, you actually don't want duration on. That's one of the things, my biggest complaints about it, is that it has a duration of 1 second before it actually does damage. And if you build duration, it becomes worse as a skill. Like, worse usability. You can put extraction on it. Is Spell Cascade considered... What is it considered? Or is it just... Like, is it called something else? Or is it just not able to go on? Oliver, my current build is not what it was last time. I did. But you have to pick an ability first. There we go. Typed in cask and it didn't show up. I swear I was typing cask and clicking on Bone Burst. But apparently it wasn't.
Feast on flesh.
So it does like a little bit of extra. And if you make it overlap, if you then give it extra radius, right? Let's see, let's take this. To make it overlap with itself. Unleash it. Yeah, you can also unleash it. Which would do ridiculous damage. So well, here's the thing. All of this extra chaos damage doesn't apply to Essence Drain. None of it will apply. Extra damage does not affect dots. It only affects direct damage. I forgot where I read it, but it's one of these tooltips. Yeah. Honestly, I don't like cursing in this game. I find it really annoying.
Go on.
Like the cast time is really annoying. There's some other stuff. It's just like I'd rather just not interact with that mechanic.
Of course.
But yeah, it was working out pretty well in like tier 15s. I mean, anything will when you spend 5 divines, right? With Mind Over Matter. So currently, I'm just mostly this stream. I'm going to be looking at random other things. My Fireball though, it's a good idea. But did anyone confirm that this works? Someone said it was broken. Do you know if Sunder the Flesh is working? Yeah, so if I'm using Fireball, and Fireball I've used before, and I could currently just swap it in real quick. I don't really take much life damage with this current build. I mean, are you thinking about like the spell damage gloves here or something? Like I don't really know because I don't even know what my build is right now. I don't know what I need. This is a Bonestorm thing, right? So if I'm not using Bonestorm, I have a lot more options open up. Oh, this ring is crap. Oh, not necessarily crap. It's just I just found this and I was like using it just because it had strength. It helps some up my stat requirements. Yep. Be interesting to try with Fireball. Okay. I do want to make Bonestorm still work, so I'm going to spend a little bit more time on that. But I think this is so agnostic of a build right now that I could literally use any ability. because whatever ability I use will do chaos damage. I could literally use Unearth as a damage spell right now. Like, I could just spam Unearth. That's one very serious consideration I had. If I want a minion damage helm and a minion damage neck, but I won't have minion ranks here, which makes Unearth a little bit weaker. Blue Flame Bracers? No, I don't. Are they expensive? This would work with Spark. This would add 100 chaos damage to Spark. Like that's what this build does. Yeah, let's just grab one. Sure. Sure. So 100% of fire damage is converted to cold damage. So if I went Blue Flame Blazers, what you're saying is I would use like a fire skill and then convert it to cold, and then somehow increase cold damage to freeze the world or something? Because remember, where are you going with this for? I'm gonna try Fireball real quick. I haven't used Fireball in a while. Fireball.
Fireball
Yeah. That makes sense. What are the best support gems for Fireball? Wild Shards make sense. Unleash makes sense. I don't necessarily need this because I'm still doing this with the chaos. This is elemental damage, and then like literally 100% of my damage will be chaos right now, so that doesn't make as much sense. Alright, I'm gonna try a run with Fireball. See how that goes real quick. Fill a bunch of this. Give away that at some point.
Go.
I also don't have a fire wand right now. I just spent a bunch on this. This base.
What is it? Time is of the essence.
No shame in copy pasting Gortha. What was the thing? It might, because, you know, CC is a form of tank. Let me not put considered casting here. Got Arcane Temp, Minion Pet, I need Arcane Tempo. Let's do this real quick. Also be nice to Calastia. They're a good person. And they're also just being direct with what they talk about. They're not necessarily saying this is like exactly what we have to do. I'm gonna run a quick 14 just to get a feel for this. What happens? The Chaos to freeze, I think it only applies to the dot. We don't do dot damage.
Now.
We are going through our health really quick because health costs are ridiculous right now, so I gotta fix that real quick. I'm gonna just change one thing. This is not an end game build right now, right? I'm just testing really quickly how it feels, right? I'm considering things this run. I'm not coming up with what the best options are. So, Bonestorm will do better single target than that Fireball right now. These mobs have The direct damage of Fireball, not as crazy. Put Ricochet on Fireball. Yep. I fork out? Yeah. Oh, because it bounces off the wall already? So forking into that makes a lot of sense. Yeah. That makes sense. I'm missing 5 ranks of Fireball as well, so you can expect about 50% more fire damage than this. Or 60. So, you know, way more. It's like 12 to the power of 6. Or 1.12 to the power of 6. I don't know if the projectiles are forking on Fireball right now. Is it? Okay, so the main projectile was forking. Just making sure the fork was actually happening. Walked into something and died because I wasn't paying attention. I'm so lost to what is happening in Twitch chat right now. Alright, any kind of matter. I need to not use Scattershot for a second, just hit something, see what happens with Fireball. So that I understand it. So it is doing the thing. So when Fireball hits a wall, it explodes into smaller bolts.
None can oppose me.
Okay, I'm reading it back. Alright, I had to read it all. Yeah. Alright, Wand Maker, you gotta know something about Calastia. Calastia is actually like a super legit, like, well-known theory crafter who's been playing games with streamers since, like, Diablo 2 and knows, like, every major streamer. The fact that they're in my channel means that, like, I don't know what I did to deserve that, because I'm, like, I'm a nobody compared to this person, okay? Like... and they just happen to be here. So when they're talking, like, they know what they're talking about way more than way more than me, right? I'm a noob, and what they're probably saying with the whole freeze thing, you know, you were saying it doesn't make sense. They might have been not thinking about just pure damage. They might have been thinking about, like, survivability, because I had been talking about how, like, mind over matter stuff was going a little bit wonky, and, like, some other things. Freeze itself is just a great thing. And yeah, like, Calastia and I spent like 4 hours on this last night, working on this with the scepter. Because I had talked about using the scepter, and I was like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it tanky, and Calastia helped me with that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're just being a dickhead. Like, even if you are, like, you shouldn't be talking like that to someone who's already established. And Calastia can also maybe be a bit bitey. I don't know. I'm trying out Fireball just to see how it feels. Like, this is not hard content. I'm not sure I like the way the bounce works. Maybe I need, like, Ricochet or something to make it feel better. But just the feel of this skill. It's not... There's something I love about the Bonestorm just charging it up and deleting a mob.
Hey, boss, don't play on us. This guy wanted Hexar's robes, so... here you go, dude. There.
Hmm. Not gonna work for spells. Yeah, Wand, I was considering Unearth earlier. If I'm not doing Mind Over Matter and then using this to get a build back, I could use my minion helm that I have. But to get Unearth to do damage, like its base stats, even after the buff, were still kind of low. You do Spell Echo and Detonate Dead, not Unleash. Ooh. Need to test Mana Flare again, real quick. This. Spell Echo is better than Unleash for Detonate Dead, usually. I used to use Unleash on it, but we want to use Unleash on Eye of Winter to instantly stack both the full Wither stack and for, like, Eye of Winter felt really interesting with this amulet. Because you get Lightning Bolt, and Eye of Winter will proc this ability twice per cast, and Unleash casts it 3 times. So, one of the things I want to try again is a little bit of more messing around with Eye of Winter. Because it was actually really enjoyable to use. And Bonestorm only being able to proc this once was like really sad. Like if Bonestorm could proc this like multiple times in one cast, even if it was like limited to like 3, it would be interesting. But it just can't. I'm gonna spam this 9 just to test my damage is gonna be off. And what's interesting oh god. Not good. What mods do I have? That's not amazing, ain't it? I think I have Leech currently. But when I'm not sustaining life cost, it means I'm not sustaining the damage.
A beautiful murder. Death is my power to wield.
Alright, look how fast my mana bar goes down, spamming on Earth. Ignore my health. It's one of like...
Rise!
Adair, I'm trying out different... I'm trying out a Chaos Blood Mage. It looks something like this. Yeah, that makes sense. So the gloves make... Frozen targets have 0 cold resist. That makes a lot of sense. The one thing I noticed, Calastia, with how I'm used to building, that's different about all of this, is when I was using Bonestorm. When I was using Bonestorm and this setup, I had my mana bar would not go down. And if I spam Unearth, even considering something like Inspiration, right, or whatever, I could reduce the cost. But it's something I have to think about. If I set myself up with Bonestorm, because we were saying, you know, Bonestorm just didn't feel like it had quite the right stuff. If I was using Bonestorm, I could take out all of this mana regen and still be good. Oh yeah, for sure. I could do a lot of stuff with Unearth. I'm trying to understand, like, how am I going to balance mana with a spell that isn't Bonestorm? Like, that's one of the things I'm looking at and comparing it to my experience with Bonestorm, right? I have to do this in, like, steps. Like, switching to Fireball. The thing I was using. I was using this for right now. I don't want to rebalance all my stats. There's just a lot to juggle. The mana per second of spamming Fireball. That's not as bad. Unearthed is just stupid expensive. Yeah. And I like staying... Yeah, let me put Unleash on it. Where is my Unleash? Here. Well, that looks pretty cool. When you have the full Unleash and just fire 8. That's pretty satisfying. Yeah. I just got able to not run that on a different... Where do I have... Where? Oh, it's in my inventory. Got it. Obviously, I'd need to get another socket as well. Do the corruption trick or pay for one. Yeah, now my mana isn't moving. Yeah, so this last one would be KF. So, Torque, it's because half my damage is still going to be something else, right? No matter what I do with Chaos, unless I'm scaling, you know, unless I'm casting Chaos Bolt or something like that, which is the wand skill, half my damage is going to be something else. Also, Calastia, when I'm talking about the Fireball build right now, I'm probably not going to be able to hard commit to the Fireball right now, just because I don't have the money to get off of, like, bone shards and deal with this. So I want to hear your ideas. I want to go down the list with them, and then I want to go back to testing a couple more bone things while I'm in this section of the tree. So I'm gonna do that and then come back to the fireball stuff. Does that make sense? I've actually never used Hex Blast. Yeah, the reason I've never used Hex Blast is I haven't really wanted to deal with the curse mechanic in the game. In the time it takes to curse, I can just kill a mob with Bonestorm by casting it twice. Yeah, which would mean getting rid of Grim Feast. And then still being down some stuff. Or getting... Yeah. It would hurt it a little bit. It's more, I just need enough minions that I can do this. And actually get enough minions. So if I'm doing cold stuff, what are the good cold nodes? If I was doing cold fireball. How much of this would change? Would I actually be picking up any cold nodes? Or would I just do that? Because one of the things I'm considering is, if I'm running Bonestorm, I can cut off this entire Heavy Frost and Thin Ice. Okay. Frost? Here. Oh, I can take this node out. That's the thing that you were talking about. That's just freeze build up. That's the important thing there. The damage is nice, but it's freeze build up. Freeze build up. Also some freeze build up probably over here. Yeah. I would either have to go through these nodes or come around. That actually puts me by this chaos node if I came around. 5, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I would end up here. Yeah, that makes sense. And would this be using the frost wall to like spawn it in and then detonate it to do silly things? Yeah, I know there's ice crystals. They're somewhere around here. Reduce ice crystal life, yeah. So this would be using the like frost wall fireball thing. Yeah, that makes sense. I've seen that build and it looks interesting, but I don't know if I like the setup of it. Like playstyle wise. Like not method wise. Yeah. That's really interesting. Go refund some stuff.
Speak.
Did you have a way of making Mind Over Matter not have stun resist, or are you saying that you would still want to do Mind Over Matter with this build because stun resist won't matter with a build like this? That's another question I have for you. That's a good point. The Chaos Bolt ability would actually be kind of silly. This is a low rank of it, for example.
Feast on flesh.
But just straight damage, right? Yeah, exactly. Because like with Bonestorm, my issue was I would have to build into stun resist. But if you can just still like spam regular cast spells in between stuns, because like you'll get stunned animation and it will still go, then it will be fine. Stun Charm could be good. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Because it's not frequent, but every now and then there's just some like physical ranged mobs. Just have like if they're wielding a crossbow, it's just obnoxious. With Bonestorm, it didn't. But that's a good point. If I was... Well, Fireball currently is manageable. This is a manageable mana cost. Right? This is 95 mana for 88.9 seconds. Bonestorm I can maintain at like under 150 mana per second. And so... This is about the same cost as Bonestorm, so it would function. I need to try Bonestorm with a Stun Charm just to see how that feels again. Nah, it's actually fine. Torque, Mind Over Matter, and Eldritch Battery is amazing. I was using it. The only problem I was running into with Bonestorm in particular was stun. And I didn't even try a Stun Charm because I am a big dummy. So I'm actually going to go and try that next. I'm going to go back to Bonestorm and try a Stun Charm because that was actually a really good build. And you get actually over 100%. Damn, I just took these points out. I'm going to put them back in. I'm actually going to try that in like 2 seconds. So... Yeah, you ran into that same issue, right? Let me go grab a Stun Charm. Well, one of the things you could do with the Bonestorm version is you could just cast Detonate Dead on one of your mobs. So even if there wasn't a corpse. Weapon Slot Blink is also good. I'm gonna look at this real quick before I move on to the next thing. So one thing about Chaos Bolt, whoever was bringing that up earlier, you can't get plus spell ranks to Chaos on a wand, I don't think. No, you can, right? Yeah, you can get spell ranks. Can't get chaos damage in our ring. See if PoE 2DB has the right. Called Chaos Bolt. Chaos Bolt. Yeah. You need to upgrade the wand until you have a level 20 plus 5 skill wand with 100 spell damage, and good luck affording those. Okay, so you're probably right. Now, one of the things is actually getting a wand. Look at this wand here. This wand here already has 4 skill ranks in it, which is kind of hard to come by. I've never even seen... I've still yet to see one of these drop. I did the corruption thing to get my Bonestorm 4 skill ranks. So that's interesting. I won't get a 5-link wand for forever though. Like a 5 skill wand is just, it's not even, I'm not even going to consider that. So you'd have 4 links. And 4 links is relatively easy. It would require a level 90 item level to get this. Yeah. 100% extra chaos damage is coming from this scepter. We get like 33 minions-ish, give or take a couple, and that's how we get our chaos damage. I will be right back. I need to... Okay. I'm gonna look a little bit more into the Chaos Bolt thing real quick, and then I'm gonna get back on topic. Yeah, damage is not really an issue at all. Like, a lot of people want to make the number go up. Dude, my Bonestorm said 8,000 damage. 8,000 DPS, and I was clearing everything. I can make my Bonestorm now say 30,000. It doesn't really change anything. I was still killing elites in one hit a lot of the time with 8,000. When I was running my build that I was running yesterday. Costi, I still want to explore the fireball thing and just hear about it more if there's anything else you wanted to say. I think the best use of my time will be sticking to a couple things that I know. I want to tweak it for Bonestorm more. I want to get this build functioning smoothly with Bonestorm because I know it. And then if I have a good Chaos build and it would be better with Fireball, I think I would try to reach out to, like, Gortha, or however you say his name, the person who made the Fireball build, and I'll be like, look, I have this way of increasing your damage. And because he's more comfortable with, like, Fireball and such, assuming he's, like, a good human and he's someone I should reach out to, I would love to share this idea with him and get it working. One of the things that when I was doing Diablo stuff, like, if I was running a Diablo thing and I discovered, like, a really good, like, synergy, but it was for a skill that I was not as familiar with, I would go take it to, like, my buddy Lord Sara. Like, if it was using Shadow Bloodwave, like, he's known for Shadow Bloodwave, right? I would come up with a thing, get the build like 80% there. Yeah, I'm assuming Goratha is just a decent human. Like, there's no red flags about me reaching out to him. Or are you reaching out to him? Like, there's a couple people in the Diablo sphere. I'm not going to name names, but there's two of them that I can point to that are, like, really toxic for, like, stealing other people's content, claiming it as their own, and just generally being douchebag behavior to other creators. And even one of them actually started citing people and, like, after a ton of pressure, stopped being a dick as much. And then there's another one who's like, claims that the build that I worked on for 3 seasons was his original idea, even though there's literally zero evidence of it. Oh, they work with Maxroll? Okay, yeah, dude, I'm already friends with them. I was offered a job at Maxroll, like, a year ago. Almost. Well, not necessarily offered a job, I had an interview. Someone decided to have a conversation with me for 3 hours. And they were like, do you think you could do it? And I was like, I don't have the spare, like, mental willpower to deal with it. So, if they work at Maxroll, dude, I already know, I'm friends with Macrobio Boy, I'm friends with Sara, I'm friends with Sarok. Like, my builds from Season 6, like, I knew I couldn't really make a proper build guide video because where I was at in life, I was just so fucked that I made a couple hype videos, and then I was like, hey, Sarok, here's an idea, run it on Maxroll. And, like, Sarok put the video together, and, like, I'm happy because Sarok got fucking paid by Maxroll. And I, like, linked to the video, you know, big bold letters, like, dude, this is hype. Like, I want people out there here having fun, and if I happen to make some money as a creator, cool. So, if this ends up working out, and, I'll be able to reach out to Gortha. And if it's a better build, than what I'm running, I don't really mind. I gotta go try Stun Charm.
Go on.
Uh, I gotta go back to eat. Try this. Alright, I have a couple other points I had to move around. What was the last point? Fuck. Up here. This. Where do I take a point out of something? Those two can come out. Yeah. Leave this point in for right now. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to the Bonestorm thing for a sec. I do need to figure out Chaos Bolt, so I need to look at this list to see how much each rank increases. It's probably 12% per level of Chaos Bolt. So look, because we don't... Actually, we have the data. Fuck it. Yeah, we have the data. I can just look at the, like a rank 29 wand, or whatever, rank 27, 25, however many ranks of Chaos Bolt we can get up to, and look at the DPS of that, and then, like, figure out if we can make Chaos Bolt do damage. And one thing we don't have to worry about is mana cost, so that's interesting. Because as a Blood Witch, mana costs and health costs start to get expensive. So if we just stack like a Chaos Bolt thing that actually does damage with like full everything, and it's doing double damage because we're adding 100 extra Chaos damage on top of it, that could be real. And then because of that, we are also basically double dipping in Chaos damage. Yeah, I'm gonna do that right now. Fuck it. I'm gonna do it. Look at that math. Sorry. Oh, I said I'm gonna do this other thing, but like, alright, so we get a wand with +5 on a chaos, right? That puts us at 25. Then we get a neck with +3 projectiles. Okay, let's do that. I don't think we can get... There is like only one other way I can think of to get chaos ranks. Okay, I'll go do Bonestorm Stun Charm right now. So we go Unleash back on this. That's here. Inspiration. I don't even know if we need Inspiration on Bonestorm. Okay, maybe we do. Okay. Bam. Scatter Shot. Then... I had another thing on Bonestorm and I forgot what it was, because it's been a while. I can take Mana Flare off this. That was also a test. And go fix... All my shit's fucked. Considered casting. I might not need Inspiration on Bonestorm right now. That's for Unearth. What was the other thing I put on Bonestorm? Alright, I can't remember what the thing was right now, but I want to test something else really quick too. I can put Arcane Tempo on Bonestorm, but then I think the mana cost is going to go too high. I think I had just a damage thing here, and I can't remember what it was. It wasn't Physical Mastery. Do want to try this real quick.
Feast
I usually
on
use
flesh.
Inspiration, so I'll probably switch back to Inspiration, but I think my build is currently set up correctly for Eldritch Blast, whatever. This... Not even using this button. This is the mana drain on my offhand, which I don't even use right now. And someone messages me right as I click this. Fuck. Oh, and Sun Charm, which I didn't equip because I'm a dummy. Was in this tab. It was all my charms. Alright, so we got the Mind Over Matter set up again. We've got
Splinters of bone.
no. Don't want all my minions to despawn, so I have to come back and manage them a little bit. It's one thing that's kind of annoying. Diablo, if your minions are too far away and you just keep running in a line, they will either respawn or just decide, you know what, I'm gonna just charge after you. This is a low level one. I think this is like a 9 or something. So that was like my entire face. Just ate it there. And I only lost my mana. Yeah, that would be great. I just got stunned there. But I only got stunned once. I do not like having to full clear little mobs. That's one thing that's kind of annoying. So I'm used to just like leaving like one mob behind, and if I do that now, bad things happen. Alright, so this is the last mob. Let's go back to a 15 after this.
Rise!
Oh my god, dude. Hey, I just found my first... Well, not my first, but my first since adding this mod. Like my first mapping Divine Orb. Just on the floor. Hell yeah.
Go on. Indeed.
I need more decks. Oh, actually use that. Alright, let's do a 15. MF boots posted in disc? Let's look. Those are some juicy boots, dude. Holy. Alright, let's go hit this thing real quick. Now let's go straight into something that has lots of maps already affected. Let's go do this breach. This build. Oh, this mana consume is like super scary to me. So look how fast this thing dies from Bonestorm from that range. I just instantly melted there. Because I stood in the middle. Blastia, you'd be mad at me. I saw a 15 thing and I went straight for it. Did not stay on the edge. So I died. Instantly. Oof. Well, that was sad. I don't think that was me getting blown up. That was me just playing poorly. Yeah. I'm just triggered about not getting enough, 15 maps. I've also... I don't know if I've played on this map type. Like, I don't think I've done a hard content in this map in a while. I think this is the Act 2. I don't think I had my life or my shield stacked. So I was particularly squish. So everything about that I played poorly. I think I should probably get some level of minion damage or something. Or minions can execute. I don't think I have execute on minions right now. And that would help some of this. I should put execute on my warriors. But it's green, and I'm so low on dex right now. Is it green, or is that just the head that, or the thing? There's also like a little bit of rhythm I have to get back into after not using Bonestorm for a while. There's like a certain combo of abilities you do, and then you're functionally immortal. So if you're focusing on poison with the Chaos wand, you don't need armor break because you're not doing any physical.
It's about time.
Damn, I was trying to click on that and it wouldn't do what I wanted it to do. Still feel like my cast speed is just a little bit slow in Bonestorm sometimes. But it's like, I don't think it's actually slow. I think I'm just not playing correctly. And every now and then just turn around and blow up my minions so that I can keep these things going. I also do not currently have any duration on these guys. And that's annoying. Yeah, like this thing, look how little damage it's taking. If these were actually spec'd into damage, like let's say I take out Meat Shield, for example, right? Does that give them slightly more damage, right? But if their health bar wasn't moving, their health bar is not going to move. Like I could swap that out for Feeding Frenzy, right? It's not going to do anything, though? Oh, no. Alright, so when I don't die in the middle like a complete idiot, it's not that hard.
Go on.
Just don't be an idiot, it's really easy. Alright, I need to go somewhere with miners. This is Delirium. I also don't have, like, perfect resists right now, so, like, I'm taking more damage than I should be right now. I'm gonna do this Delirium as, like, something a little different. A 14. Okay. I might just die. Cool. Let's go. So, one thing to consider with my survivability is, like, I'm only going to be going in with, like, 25% resist all. In this map.
Stupid doll, you are chasing your
Splinters
own
of
tail.
bone!
So I'm, like, way squishier than I otherwise would be. What is this manifest thing at the top? That thing.
I am the master.
Dead is what it is. It's just a random delirium boss or something. So, oh fuck, there was a. I just stood in a death and it's fine.
Splinters of bone.
I don't have meat shield and I think these things are dying now more. Is that what's happening? My unearthed minions are not staying up. Oh, I killed the homophobia? Wait, are we queer for life now? Hell yeah, dude! Homophobia has been slain. Okay, that they need meat shield. They can't. They're not quite tanky enough without it. Okay, I need to move to more density. I don't do well with time pressure in this game yet. Like, I'm... One of my biggest problems with breaches and, like, delirium is I'm just not used to... It's like I panic too much.
You should have served me.
What the fuck is that thing that hit me? Guessing there's not too much in the middle here, because a lot of the outer edge stuff would have already attacked me. I should just go, yeah. I should just go south, east, as fast as I can. Fuck! Yeah, it's over. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think with a little bit of duration, some of this will be even better. Okay, cool. Yeah, stun charm's working. That's literally what I needed. I was just like, why can't I do stun? You're like, why don't you just use a stun charm? Dribbles. I'm gonna go look for loot.
Splinters of bone.
I do think Bonestorm does fairly good single target damage compared to a lot of builds. Like I've looked at like builds that have faster like clear times on like trash because they're AoEing the screen. And then they get to the single target fights and it's like, no, I still kill things in 2 to 3 Bonestorms.
How useful.
So
None can
like
oppose me.
like that. it's just like one spell, yellow mob is dead.
Too much clutter. Splinters of bone.
When they nerf this move speed bug with Bonestorm as well, it's going to be a sad day, but until they do, every time I use it, I just feel like a fucking goddess. It's great. Now that we're using Mind Over Matter again, well, now that I'm using it again, I still think Bonestorm is possibly the way because of how mana efficient it is. Not maybe not the way, but it's very good. That's what I'm trying to say.
Too much clutter.
Arc? Yeah, sure.
Speak.
Yeah. That's why I corrected myself and I said it's not the way, it's a way. 157 strength required? Damn.
Speak. Time is of the essence.
Alright, so this is back to working. Stun resist was huge. Here's a couple other tweaks I want to do.
Go on.
So currently I have to put a point in ingenuity to not die. Like, or to get enough int, which is not the worst because this is really good energy shield, which applies. This is like only 500 without this. These 75% nodes. Don't need this. I can go back up here. This Arcane Surge was actually amazing. Like, this was a 10 out of 10 investment here. I think this Pliable Flesh makes the recoup insane. So this makes you super tanky because you can get over 100% recoup, and then you can get increased mana recovery rate. So you actually recoup more mana than you take in damage. So as long as you don't just get one shot, you start just recouping like crazy if they don't kill you within 6 seconds. I did put this to make my minions not die, and I did put this to make them res faster, rather than have effect duration. But this lack of duration is still just super annoying. I should probably get skill effect duration on jewels. Yeah. Exactly. I just need to make sure I build up my charge first. You have 4-second recoup? You have something better than this? Speed of recoup? Another node that does that? Because recoup is over 8 seconds, right? Oh, Chronomancer. And you can't additionally affect Chronomancer's recoup with this? Miss Chana? To make it 3 seconds? You can. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Because you can get over 100%. Get yourself a good necklace with recoup. You can get a corrupted belt for usually chaos, sometimes a divine orb. You get 60% here. You get like 80%. And then they're like this, so you can get like 110% recoup. But if they don't kill you in 3 seconds, you can't die. Is what you're saying. Just go, like, they have to do enough damage to just burst through that. That's crazy. That sounds amazing. Oh, I need to test something real quick. Alright. Oh no, this belt is 50 though. Alright, I need to test something, right? Let's screenshot my health and mana real quick. Do it in paint. Turn it. Right? Bam. Alright, so I got my stuff screenshotted. I'm gonna have to spend, this is gonna be so expensive, dude. My mana should go up, right? If I take these points out, put them here. My health went up. And my shield went up, okay.
Time to change.
Okay, this is a really big deal. Alright, guys? What I just did was I just allocated Crimson Power. And what that did is even though I have Eldritch Battery, I still got the bonus health from Crimson Power. I'm going to pull out a calculator real quick. 2196 minus... Oh. I don't even know what climb back time means. You just go to full or something? So Crimson Power is amazing. The next thing I need to do is get like a good chest with like 600 energy shield or something. That's my next purchase. Let's go look at chests real quick. Because I'm feeling pretty confident. Nice. Well, the problem with that, Nishkana, is if you want to move in a straight line, it's like those traps in the Sekimas. You can, do. Okay, let's go look at chests real quick. All right, we'll go here. Go clear this. Let's look at how much does a good chest cost right now. Armor? Body armor. Alright. Let's look at something with, like, over 600 energy shield. Alright. That's a lot of results. Let's look at over 800 energy shield. That's more like it. 1 divine, 2 divine? Ooh. I'm getting close. That's going to be my next purchase. If I get one of these that also has resists, we're set. I don't think you can roll all elemental resists on a chest, right? Yeah, it has to be specific. It has to be like cold resist or something. There was a way to do it. You add stat group. Was it count? Yeah. Resistance. Fire resistance. Lightning. Minimum 2 and then like 30, 30, 30? Is that how that works? Weighted some? Yeah, so how do you do that? So if I want to do like fire resist. Where do I... Oh, V2? Okay. Like, what do I have to put in these fields? I've seen like a spreadsheet. Like this. On the min weight. No? Like in this area? Nope. Yeah, I know I can the thing, but that won't then show all the other things. Like, let's go to Divine so we actually get realistic results, right? So if I click, like, cold resistance, right? It's only showing cold resist. Where does it say sum 26? Like, I know you can do this without using weighted sum. In gray. Oh, sum. Okay, that. Alright. That makes sense. Oh, see there. That's useful. Okay. Yeah, alright, alright. That is actually really helpful. Mm. Yep. This is definitely a bug. This person did not mean to post this for one exalt. That's not actually a real posting. How many exalts do I have? 95? Yeah, I just sold a bunch of Hexer's robes, so that was a mistake. Like, this is pretty good. 7 to max life. Rip. This has stun resist on it, too. So currently, I specifically have not put in any of my resists here. Yeah, I'm aware of the ES. I can do socket 0. I'm aware of that, Calastia, but I can look for no sockets. Uh... Is there a way? Where do you do that? Like, if I wanted to sort by not having this, right? Like, how do I rule this out? Or how to even see what this is so that I can search for it? Well, isn't this just gonna... Because, let's say it has rune sockets. Like, if it doesn't have rune sockets... Enchant? Probably this. No. Set the filters to 80% increased ES. Was already this. Okay. This is what, not 80%, or actually, because is it going to combine these two numbers for increased energy shield? Oh no, because this is increased armor, energy shield, and everything else. Okay, so I can actually do like 100 here. And then I also want like a high roll of this. Right? So that's not the right stat. It is maximum energy shield plus the maximum energy shield. There's two of them, so it's, which one is it? Not that one. There it is. Okay, that's what it is. So you put this at like 90. I'm gonna check something real quick. I'm gonna put this at a ridiculous value, like 140. Yeah, it's not showing up that extra enchant. So these are... Yeah, I don't know what this... It's an enchant, right? But I don't know which one it is. It's armor, evasion, and energy shield, right? Rune. Okay. It's a rune, not enchant. No. Okay. One sec. Maximum life, max mana, energy shield. How's this ruling out the enchants? Celestia? Oh, because if I put... I see. Yeah, the not makes sense. So I would have to go add stat group not. And then I put the... So... That makes sense. So something like this now shows up. Cool. And it'll be easier to possibly find something that's a little cheaper. Visually ignore the blue circles. Like, basically... When scrolling through the link that you sent me... Was this one? Just ignore these? Dude, I feel like the biggest boomer on stream right now. Yeah, just ignore things with runes. Yeah. Because some of the good gear will already have runes, right? It's not... It's... You know, I'm going to have to look at some that have the runes and some that don't, and then just compare. So, that's the thing. And really, I only have like one divine right now. So... Gotcha, so you still... Yeah, so like right now, I'm looking at what I can get for a divine. Right? Like, so I'm not looking for 100 divine stuff right now. I'm looking for something in like the 700 energy shield range. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think I'm kind of cooked because I need spirit, and I bet anything with spirit is going to cost a trillion. Because I can't get spirit from my helm. I could get more spirit on my neck, for sure. 100%. This was a test item. Yeah. So I have this item. And then I got this item. Because I wanted to test having even more recoup as mana. And, 14 intelligence was enough to make the difference of, like, fitting in more shit. Ugh, it's so bad. How much stats I need.
On flesh.
The ES Spirit Neck. I only have one that has Spirit on it right now, so it's this one. It doesn't have Energy Shield. Oh, it does a little bit. Yeah, it has a little bit. 21. You're right. I missed that. Yeah, I can use this. I do need to now fix my stats because I'm horribly low on just raw stats. Yeah. But it does have all elemental resist, which solves a couple things. Now my elements are like mostly fixed. This was the one I was originally using, and then I was testing out some other stuff. Yeah. This ring is just, it's so good. This one is not that great of a ring. This is like not a good ring. necessarily. Like, this is not my cast speed ring. It's this thing that's the cast speed ring. My normal cast speed ring is over here. I'm not even using it. Yeah, this is one I can replace. For sure. Like, this is not even giving me cast speed right now. Giving me 8%. That's not enough to matter. Like, I can replace this ring with anything else. It just happens to have a strength int. You know, I could probably look for a good ring right now, too. Let me look for a ring. What do I need? I need max life. I need all of the... Fuck. Is it better to get individual resist or all elemental resists? Because their individual resists are explicits, right? And I'd need something with over 37 in strength combo. Yeah. Well, without this ring... Well, keep in mind, I haven't made any long-lasting decisions because I haven't socketed anything. So technically, I could get a little bit of any resist. I just don't know what my long-term is going to be, right? Like, an all resist gets me pretty close to cap on everything. And then that would leave me more explicits for other stuff. Rarity would be probably nice. Part of me using that other neck was literally just so I didn't have to play the balancing game of stats for a little bit. It's so just annoying. Like, and like, as soon as I change this chest, right? As soon as I change this chest to something that costs money, so I kind of just think I should just go farm. Does increasing rarity by 100% literally just double the amount of currency drops you get? Yeah, that's another thing. Like, I think I should just go farm some more. If you have 100% more rarity, do you actually get 100% more currency? Okay. So I basically need rarity? Yeah. Damn. You know that ring? There's a ring. I think it was costing divines. There was a ring that's like minus a bunch of resists, but you get like 70% rarity or more. With my other build, I could use that and run Sekimas, and I would have been getting like 10 Exalteds per Sekimas. Yeah, a ring like this. It's only 5 divines, so, you know, no big deal. I need to grab food. I will be right back, folks. Uh, I am very hungry. Need to microwave some Gormazabzi. You know what? I'm gonna. This stuff. Right? This is what I'm gonna go heat up some. Enjoy pictures of food. good. Got Parmesan Z here. Razi style. With some edits to make it not dietary issues with me. We subbed out the beans with potato. This shit is dank, and it's actually really easy to make. You can food processor and crock pot it, and it's like, people are always like, man, this is so good. So easy to make, too. Go back and read people. Comments. Look at this build again for a second. I have this point that I can move around. I think the faster recoup is really strong. Not sure. Bonbon, are you in chat? Guess so. Oh. That's a very good ring. I mean, I'll take it. You're giving it away. Agamemnon. Oh, free for the build? I will definitely take that. I will streamer privilege the shit out of that. I'm gonna have to figure out strength somewhere. Or int. I can switch to a worse wand that has int. Just to... I have this wand I could swap to just because it has int on it. Just so I don't have to fuck around with my build too much and get back to blasting. So, like, if I slam this, I lose a bunch of stats. But if I just want to, like...
Feast on flesh.
Not have to think for a bit, I could use this wand. It's a little bit less damage. It's less damage, obviously. But now I don't have to think about stuff. Wand is awesome, but it has no stats on it, and this is 30 int. I might be able to balance my gear now. I could also move like this to somewhere else. But balancing stats has just been brutal. But that puts me, like... My resistances are basically solved now. Also a bunch of life. And it has int on it, damn, okay. I'm actually really close on my int requirements or whatever. Like, I could literally just move some stat points around. Just take the L.
Go on.
Like, lose. I could literally just take the L here or something. This is worth 12 intelligence, and it has energy shield. I could take that instead of this, maybe. 2, 3, 4. I would still need 2 points if I took this out. Or I could just manually put something. See if there's anywhere where I can get like a plus like 10 int or something for just 1 point. I also take these 2 points out. I need to do that anyways. Because I can drop... I'm at 17. Even with this mono wand. This has a little bit of int on it, so once I get enough strength, it'll also come back. So let me fix strength first. Right? Just do this. Okay, with that, I can use this. I have to use this less good wand, but now all my gear is currently just on. If I take off this wand, I'm fucked. But now I can use this thing, which kind of makes up for the loss of the wand. My resistor solved, and I can just go blast. So honestly, I kind of don't want projectile skills on my neck. Beef? Oh, beef! Yeah.
Feast on flesh.
Just plus 25 strength. It's not bad. Down here somewhere, right? Here. Yeah. Fear, disgust, fear. How much does fear cost? Much does fear cost? It's a divine orb. Yeah. I could put something like Insight, something that's cheap. That's fear too. You can convert up your emotions. I mean, I don't have much because I die a lot in Delirium. I haven't actually done that many. I just didn't have any Delirium mirrors for a long time. The first like 2 or 3 I did, I just died immediately because I panic. You like reforge these into this or something? How do you convert? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Colossia, I spent the whole yesterday farming Sekima because I could, and it was fun. So unlike most people, finding out what I want to do in the game is, like, different, because I don't want to get burned out. So does Ire become this? Or is it 3 of the same becomes something down here randomly? So it's like 3 of this becomes the next thing down, like a specific thing? Does that also work for Essence? Like, if you put 3 of the same, do you get the big one? Or is it... Because I put 3 of these into one of... Like, 3 of something into the transmuter, and it just gave me another little baby one. Because, like, these were selling for a lot. You know? Divine Orbs and shit. And honestly, the better thing to do is... I don't know if people are actually buying this stuff for Divine Orbs, but they're posting it for Divine Orbs. Hmm. I already have Arcane Orb, Arcane Surge. Right here. This is huge. Called Sidekick? No idea. And, press Control D and it pops this up, and you still have to know how to use this. Like, you have to actually select stuff. And I wish I knew more to do about it, but Colostia was like, hey, why aren't you using this thing? And I was like, because I'm an idiot. And Colostia was like, yeah, I know. Here, take this. And, actually, Colostia's never been that mean to me, somehow. I've been very lucky to only have nice things. I don't deserve it, though, at all. Alright, well, when I'm done eating, I'm probably just gonna go play the game. My resists are basically solved right now. Like, my chaos is low, that's a problem. But, like, my elemental stuff is... Agronominmon just, like, dropping this freaking awesome thing on me. That randomly even has chaos damage, of all things. What's the best thing to put in sockets? I mean, obviously for chest, I probably just want ES. Because that turns into health for me. Mm-hmm. Oh, I can survive 15s without this ring. Like,
Feast on flesh.
I just need to not stand in the middle of 50 guys. Wait, the slow close are 3%? I thought they were 2%. Okay, I'm hearing 3%, I'm hearing 4%. Okay, 2% each. Yeah. $85 resist is nice. That one's very nice. Don't threaten me with a good time you don't even know. So I don't know if chat's up for that right now. It is 6:30 in the morning, so all the non-degenerate Americans are asleep, and Europeans are much more cool about that kind of stuff. So, whatever, on my other necklace, I had this socketed, just because it was flat damage, and it costs 3 exalts for this one. No idea, Agronomen. I would assume so. I think it's time I just run a map. I have so many 14s, I should probably convert up. Also, I have these 15s that were like super deadly to me in the past. Because they have Burning Ground, and now I don't really care about Burning Ground. Yeah. No one paid me 10 Exalted Orbs for these. I'm gonna run one of these 15s. Fortress is Devoted Protector. Devoted. Oh, just is it cheap? Is that why you're suggesting it, or just because it's 10 stats? Okay. Yeah, I'll just do that. Okay. It is Despair, Envy, Envy. I have none of those. Let's see, how much is Envy? So it's 10% mana regen. Or I could get this, but this one's expensive, right? Yeah, yeah. Envy is cheap. Despair is... cheap. Not cheap. No, both of these are divines. Also, I don't really need the regenerate. Yeah, 49 EX, right. So, like, it'd probably be good to find one that's, like, really cheap. Nah. This was a mispost. These are all divines. These are... I messaged these two people, and one of them responded 45. I'm like, okay, screw you. Greed. So, ire, guilt, greed, paranoia, and whatever this one is. That one is... guilt? Yeah, do people actually buy those though? Because those are worth like, if I were to sell them, could I actually get divine orbs for them? Or do people post them but there's no one actually buying? Also, I have no envy. Oh, you're right.
How can I help?
Maybe that's why it's so cheap. Oh, that's not bad. Okay, that's expensive. I need 5 of these, you say? Be 15 exalted? The other thing is, yes, this has life regen on it, which is okay. But wouldn't this be a better node, for example? Just because it has more mana regen and 6 intelligence is like 12 total stats. But it could be really expensive. On Despair?
Hero.
Hello there.
That's 18 to 1. And there might even just be something that's just like 10 all stats that is super cheap. Yeah. But I'm not even sure I'm going to use this necklace long term. And the reason is... Here, let me pull it up. Look at this. Bonestorm from rank 24 to 26 is a 31% damage increase. But it's a 28% mana cost increase, right? So, if I at any point... Look at Bonestorm. If I end up raising the ranks of Bonestorm too high, it'll get in the way of the mana cost of Mind Over Matter and whatever, and the health costs, right? So keeping Bonestorm cheap is actually really valuable. Because of that, like when I did the math on it, this projectile skills is not really, because I want to stay at overflowed health, right? And the health regenerate doesn't go into overflow. That's part of my tank solution, is to stay overflowed. That's one of the reasons Bonestorm is so good, is it's a really reliable way to stay overflow. Okay, Agamemnon. See how it says unallocated emotions here? If you go into your delirium screen, let's say I go and I have to go find a delirium, right? Grab one of these, and if I right click it, it opens up this window.
Feast
I
on
put a necklace here,
flesh.
and I put delirium, and it's order specific. So you find a recipe, right? And just do like a recipe, and I would get arcane mixtures or something like that, right? Impermeable shield. But like, you get stuff. How lazy am I that I'm doing this right now? I'm getting lots of evasion stuff here. Maybe I'll just get lucky, guys. Hmm. Nope. Nothing OP. Alright. Wasting time. I mean, currently I have 95 Exalted and whatever, and like, right now I can clear stuff. So, I kind of just want to go clear some things. And then the next thing I'm going to do is... Where did I put my neck? Is it still in the delirium screen? It's just in the void. Yeah. I was like, wait, where's my neck? Yeah, so I'm just gonna go blow up some maps. I have a bunch of 14s that have no mods. Like, I could convince them into 15s, right? Or just do some 15s. This is a good one. What if I do this 15 on this expedition? I already had a 15 here. Yeah. Alright. And the first, like, 20 seconds is when I'm the most squishy, always.
Splinters of bone.
I don't have my, my shit up. I wonder if there's one that's like 20% duration and stats that I could imprint.
Another corpse to serve me.
I was not reading.
How useful.
So now I'm at Overflowed life and shield. Wait, when did I get it to 2200 HP? Yeah, so with a better chest, I'm gonna have like 700 more health. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna be so fucking tanky. It's insane. Ooh, wait, tier 3 Waystone. Yeah, like, I just one-shot whatever that yellow mob was. It has 78% more HP. Damage is not that hard in this game. Oh no, my armor finally took damage. These annoying little shits. Little baby guys. I just love that these unearthed things did damage.
Splinters of bone.
So they would clear mobs themselves.
All part of my plan.
Yeah, Bone Cage and Astral Projection was something I used for a long time. Look at that. That was just Corpse Explosion with the huge chaos damage on enemy mobs.
Out of mana.
I mean, Corpse Explosion's always been strong. Okay, so they finally got through my health, or my mana. And it, oh yeah, I have extra... I have extra spirit. I gotta assign, because I have that different neck.
Splinters of bone. Death is my power to wield.
You know that necklace that, no, I don't have any crit chance bonuses. Okay, what if I put... it'd only be 30%. Yeah, minions just getting left behind is a problem. 'Cause there goes my damage. There's that necklace that does, that when you crit, you shock? What if I gave that to my minions? And they were casting lightning bolts every time they crit. I don't know if it works. Alright, let's look around at mods. Alright, so I got pack size, we got number of rare monsters, quantity, quantity. One's like kind of way over by itself. I could start like here and go here. Hit this. Yeah, this one's like so far, it's not going to be worth. Or I could go here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do these work in order? So the order in which you do them, they then stack to all the other ones, right? Because increased number of rare monsters would be like what I'd want to get first, if that's the case.
I hope you know what you're doing.
Oh, I'm just doing regular build. Mr. Yu, the answer is I spent 6 Divine Orbs. That's the answer. That has always been the answer for how do you deal with whatever is Divine Orbs. The fact that that build was working without Divine Orbs was what made it special. Forgot to make my mobs, so I was moving all my damage. So this is not a cheap build anymore. And I still don't have everything I need to make this build, like, super good. It's still a long way from where it needs to be. Like, this chess piece is garbage relative to an in-game check piece.
Splinters of bone.
I need, like, a chess piece with, like, 800 energy shield or more.
Is my power to wield. All part of my plan.
Mr. Yu, I am getting 100% extra chaos damage.
Go on.
I didn't even look at the stats. Probably around 90 in practice. This is worth like nothing. This is worth nothing. There. Exactly. So, Mr. Yu, the point of my first build was, you know, if you just want to be able to
Until next time.
get online and be able to clear in-game content for cheap, you run that other build. That was my goal the whole time. Do both of these not have stuff on them? Oh, that's nice. Dude, I am swimming in maps these days. Like, this is awesome. So you've got a Chrono, crazy, overpowered, amazing witch, Nishana. You've got an Infernalist. And now what you're saying is you need to reroll a Blood Mage? Yeah, I do still think...
No.
Alright. Mr. Yu, I'm going to explain it in a way that's more fun to explain. Look how many minions I have, right? I have 11 minions. Now, let me use Sacrifice to increase my number of minions. I now have 33 minions. For every minion, I gained 3% damage as chaos damage. So I have a 99% increased chaos damage. Thanks to this unique. At least that's the goal. I'm literally just vendoring all this shit so that I can pay for the, like, 800,000 gold in respeccings I just did.
Of course.
Alright, so these mobs are going to poison on hit, which could be rough. I could just die. But let's go. Expedition here. Well, the good news is, Nishana, you already have gear, right? So it's going to be easy to level up a witch. Or you already have, like stuff. Like, you'll be able to plow through the campaign in, like, 3 hours. I don't know what hit me, but I luckily don't have to care right now. That's only +7 all elements. No one's gonna want that. So I was worried about running out of skill slots, and then I realized I don't need to run warriors. I can just run clerics. I'm gonna switch. Yeah. Can read a book between boss fights. Yeah, Calastia had a crazy just... I don't even need to leave a demon form. I am hell incarnate. Just stays in demon form, but you take so much damage. Oh my god, let me pick up the Exalted Orb. Please. Please let me pick up the Exalted Orb.
How useful.
Being trolled.
Splinters of bone.
That makes me so happy. Just pressing unearth and destroying all my own mobs. Alright, I'm just gonna go back to town, vendor real quick.
Yes. What is it? Of course. Speak.
Alright. Monsters are immune to chaos damage. That's really bad for me.
Hello there.
All resistances is a good one. Damn. Yeah, I'm just gonna fuck this one up. Do each of these flags spawn minions as well? Okay, bad news. I do not actually have all my shit charged up, so I am the most squishy. Dude, I think this might be one of the best ways to scale Detonate Dead's damage. So everyone who's been looking at a Detonate Dead build, I think this is how you scale it. The hardest, I would say. I don't know if you need more damage though, you know? So you'd be putting in this effort. Yeah, you'd get lightning and chaos on it for Death Day and Dead, so you'd get like you can only one-shot a boss, right? You can't half-shot a boss. Right? So, Nishkana, the crit scaling on Blood Mage is only about a 25% increase in damage, right? Like, that's the only thing you get from the entire build, is 25% more damage. So does Chrono give any damage increase? at all. Like in the entire build. Because like 25% damage is not big. Because look at this, alright? This is equal to about like 100, 125 crit damage. And like right now, I have on Bonestorm. Where is it? 260% damage modifier. That doesn't include the base. Or the, this doesn't include Gore Spike. Torque, the only boss that I did not overflow on just fine on with Blood Mage was very specifically Trial Master with a build that was not optimized. Trial Master was the only boss I fought that I might have, like, I just couldn't be in melee long enough to deal with that. So it was the, and then even then, I would get overflow, but I would have to use potions. So, and that's because I didn't have Leech. If I had Leech, it would have been a joke. But on every other boss fight since Act 4, I don't even run Leech. Like, there are some builds where a Leech can work. But if you're using Leech, you're not overflowing. Like, I never want to be in a... Well, sorry. If you're using Bonestorm, which is a high crit, high number of hit abilities, you're always generating Blood Orbs. And if you're managing your mana, if you're keeping your costs low, you stay overflowed. Well, Torque, that means your costs are too high. Look at my cost on Bonestorm. And 1/3 of the time, I am casting the actual spell. So, like, only 1/3 of the time am I spending mana and health. So my Bonestorm right now costs 100 health per second. And Life Remnants gives me 374 health. Yeah, so I'm getting 174 health every 2 seconds from Life Remnants in a pure single target boss fight. And this assumes that I'm full casting the whole time. I'm not spending time rolling around. I'm not doing anything else with my life. I'll gain 174 health per second if I'm literally standing there turreting, which usually on boss fights you have to move around a little bit, so it's more than that. So as long as your health costs are less than this 374, you're fine. And if I put Inspiration on Bonestorm, it goes down to 60 health per second.
Go on.
Down from 100. So, like, I'm spending 120 health, and I get 374 back. No. The trick is you just don't worry about increasing the rank of Bonestorm too much. And then on top of that, you use Bonestorm with considered casting, which reduces the cast speed. So it reduces... So, Bonestorm doesn't care how many times you cast it, it cares how long you channel with it. So, Scatter Shot is a, like, massive cast... It increases how fast you cast it by increasing the projectiles per stage from 1 to 3. So rather than taking 20 stages for Bonestorm to cast, you do it in 7. Um, and so it's about triple the speed on Bonestorm, minus 20%. So it's like 2.5 times faster casting on Bonestorm with Scattershot. And at the same time, because it actually counts as less cast speed, it reduces the cost. So Scattershot reduces the cost. Considered casting reduces the cost. And then you run Inspiration, and it's super cheap. I'm currently just fucking around with Ricochet.
Speak.
Because I can. Yeah. So if you're following one of the build guides that is based off of, you know,
Of course.
needing Leech to pay for the health costs, that's true. There are some builds out there that do that. But if you're playing a build that's like more balanced, it's much easier. Yeah. So the reason I ran... Can I do this? Yeah, I can. Let's go. The Delirium, though? I'm so spooked, dude. Dude, every time I do a Delirium, a good map, I just die. Like I'm cursed. And it's not even that the Delirium is hard, it's that I panic. Alright, so this Delirium mirror is right here, right? I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna get my energy shield fully overflowed before dealing with this Delirium. Alright, so yeah, I overflowed my shield. Oh, I killed all of my clerics accidentally. That's a problem. I'm gonna have to wait. Alright. Alright, now I go Delirium.
Your life has been one long lie.
Now! Another corpse to serve me.
I have a lot of trouble with visual clarity and fog in games like this. More than most people. So that's another thing that makes these a lot harder. for me in particular. Issues that just are problems for everyone, but they're more for me.
Get out of my way!
Sorry, I'm not reading chat because delirium timer makes me panic. Like, I couldn't see that there was the ground was changing in height here. I had to look at the map to see why I couldn't walk in a straight line. Delirium precursor tablet? Hell yeah, dude! Oh, my mana's actually not great. Drink some potions. Can you fight a boss during a delirium timer? Good enough? Dude, the mana drain is so annoying.
Emerge. Out of mana.
Am I stuck in here? I am. Okay. The mana drain is the scariest thing in the world, dude. I'm so scared. I think I did it. Alright, I think I'm just done. Like, I think I cleared the whole map. I can actually just go loot. Yep. Cleared the map. Just gonna go spend my time looting now. Yeah, guys, pro tip in chat, if you argue with Calastia, you might get banned by me. Like, when they say something, if it doesn't make sense to you, give them more time to explain and be nice, and Calastia will explain it. But I assure you, if something that they say doesn't make sense to you, it is a you problem, and Calastia will help you fix it.
No.
They're freaking awesome. Alright, let me read what you were saying. So, Torque, before you, ban yourself or whatever, it's easier to build a tankier,
Speak.
Infernalist, right? Everything about Infernalist
Yes.
makes it
Go on.
infinitely easier to build for. So, if you don't know exactly what you're doing, you will end up tankier on an Infernalist. There's not even a question. It's so much easier to build a tankier Infernalist, right? But your name isn't Calastia. And so when Calastia goes and works on something, I assure you, it's insane.
Speed.
And it's gonna take other creators more time to put together the kinds of shit that Calastia does. Like her theory crafting, is just really good. It's really, really good.
Speak. Time is of the
So while your
essence.
experience may be that you're she, but, you know.
Yes. What is it? Greetings.
I don't think it's ill-informed. I don't think that's the correct word you're looking for. I think it's better to say that you disagree with the opinion, and you can say it in a nicer way. You can agree to disagree, Torque. That's entirely possible. Like, and you can be nice about that, right? But to say it's ill-informed, when somebody puts as much information, you know, someone who's clearly done a lot of theory crafting, then that's kind of like saying that they're ill-informed because they failed at theory crafting, and that's... It could be true if they didn't know about this one cool trick that, you know, does something that, you know, they didn't already stumble across. Sure, that could be ill-informed. But, I'm very much for people trying out different things. Like, look at me. I'm not running the best build. I know that. I'm running... How much can I make Bonestorm go burr? Right? Like, that's literally my build. It's, hey, I like this ability. It's fun to play. Colossia actually came in here and was like, hey, you could do this probably better with Fireball. And so I played around with it a little bit. I messed around with it. I'm like, you know what? You're probably right. But I'm going to do this because this is what I'm comfortable with. And it worked out. So, what I'm trying to say is, like, be a bit nicer with how you do stuff.
What can I do? Speak.
Colossia can be a little bit bitey. But that's fine. Not gonna...
On with the work.
I mean, not bitey isn't the right word. They stand up for themselves really quickly. Versus, you know, me, if someone says I'm wrong or whatever, I'll give them much more the time of day. So do each of these little flags spawn minions? Like small minions? Because they light up, right? But I think you actually want to hit the little flags a little bit too. There's like a bunch of things right there. There's large gaps here. Like, I want to start right there. Dude, I want to go, like, just 2 over. Come on. Come on. Just pull harder. Fuck. Can't quite reach. This is like runic logbooks. I could go back around that way. I think that might be... Like, I don't know what this is, right? This is a lot of stuff. By runic monsters. Are these runic monsters? I feel like I need to go like here and then there, and then come down here. Yeah. Okay, I'm committing.
Yes, add some spice.
Skill menu? No idea? Alright, so it changes drastically. Alright, look at my Bonestorm, 7,000. But I have minion packed. Now watch this.
Splinters of bone.
And it's also missing out on the fact that it has 100% crit, and that skill menu only thinks it has like 60. Oh, I also have Wither on the targets. So it's... So I'm getting 100% crit. Almost. It's not quite. I have critical hit chance 51. So this means that I have 51 divided by 15. I currently have like 240% increased crit chance. So if I do this times 25, I have 85% actual crit when I have Eye of Winter up. And then due to having 33 minions in an ideal circumstance, I get 99% more chaos damage, just say 100% more chaos damage. And then also, 100% of that chaos damage, I get withered, full stacked immediately, which does an extra 50%, stacks 10 times, so extra 50% damage. So really, it's like I'm doing 150% chaos damage with this build. So this number, so my Bonestorm number that you saw was like 1500, multiply that by 2.5 to get the actual number, and then multiply it by an additional, like, I don't know, 30, 40%, more than that? Whatever the crit difference is. So it's really high. Alright, sorry, let me read.
How useful.
No idea. So, the build that I posted, I'm not changing, because that's the build you use when you only have 6 Exalted, right? Or maybe like 12 probably at this point in this economy. So that purpose of that build was, I spent a lot of time that I'm currently behind all of my peers, because everyone was looking for, like, what is the sweatiest in-game? I want to clear everything as fast as possible, right? And I spent a lot of time min-maxing to go, what is the best build I can put together that is cheap? So that build will always be good. Also, that build is incredibly good for running Sekimas. And Sekimas, if you can speed clear Sekimas, you can get a bunch of tier 15 maps and precursor tablets. So that you can just keep chain running 15s. So on stream, was it yesterday? I ran like 10 or 15 Sekimas. Maybe not that many. I probably ran like 8, to be real. Probably ran 10, I cleared 8 because I died to some dumb shit. Because I was still testing things. So,
Yes.
Sekima's is crazy, by the way. Like, you get a ton of Exalted Orbs. Just raw drop. Let me read what's going on. So, does this work for Chaos Inoculation, by the way? Oh no, because then you get the bypass, so you would just die. Yeah, you know, you can't do that. Unless you went... Well, Chaos Inoculation doesn't give you anything, it just means you were immune to Chaos, right? Yeah. I don't know. That's... I'll leave that to the people who are more experienced. This makes me happy. All these 15s over here. Damn, I want more coffee and I'm out of coffee. Like... speaking of coffee, I need to look something up. I need to keep checking one thing on Costco. I don't want to dox myself because I think it puts your name in there. Shipping info. This makes me so sad. My coffee has been out of stock. It came back in stock. I bought it immediately. It's out of stock again. This coffee is so good, dude. It is so good. Oh my god. Give me more. Gimme, 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 gimme. It's also stupid cheap. It's Costco. Yeah, this stun charm is like the only reason mind over matter is working right now.
Yes.
Alright, so I think this is really good. But this used to be these points here. I really need some duration. If I take these points out, will my minions just immediately explode? I think so. I don't think I can live without these cast speed nodes. Crit nodes are just too good. So rough. I don't think I can drop this 60% mana. I might be able to live with a little bit less Arcane Surge, but Arcane Surge is really strong. Like, I kind of think what I want to an imprint is actually like something like this. It's just like 25% skill duration. Ugh. And I need this. This has been... I've tried taking this out, and it's really bad. I'll try taking these out. I gotta find one more point somewhere. If I only have these 3 points, then this last one is less value. Oh. I'm gonna just do this because I want to test this again.
I must keep calculating.
Alright. I really appreciate all of you folks sticking around and third crafting with me. Alright, I don't need cooldown. They have bonus critical damage, so this could be rough. Oh, I should get this. You just like slam a random... I don't know, whatever this is? Sure. Watch me die on this like 8. Yeah, dude, as soon as I put the stun charm on, I was like, oh, okay, this game is a joke again. I was struggling out here. I do feel bad that like they made all this hubbub about stun charms, or about charms being like a thing in this game, and then like, I have never used a belt that has 2 charm slots. Dude, when I was running 75% block, them plus projectile maps were like actually doable. It was not very rippy. Like, I did not understand people complaining that much about stun until I dropped my shield, or until I stopped running armor. Nishkana, we can't all be gods and goddesses here. I bet Nishkana plays with a blindfold. Let's just make up some lore that they have to live up to. Wait, you open your eyes? Nishkana's probably using, like, Braille with her left toe. Or with their left toe. Ah. I hate Mire. I hate it. I hate it so much. So what happens if you're doing a breach during delirium?
Go on.
Is it just like super rippy?
Indeed.
Does the music go hard? Aw. Alright. Okay, so having Sacrifice on, just to always have access to Corpse Explosion is really nice. Sometimes you just need to corpse explosion. Because you're gonna get stunned or something. How do I convert my Bonestorm damage for chaos? Easy. The scepter. So right now I have 11 minions, plus however many minions I have from Unearth. So when I cast Unearth and turn my minions into Unearth minions, I get more minions. So I run around with 11 minions, plus up to 22 Unearth minions. So like, see this pile of my own minions? I wait till they get a couple clerics get rezzed. Now I have 22 minions, even on a boss fight.
Now.
And it's not just my Bonestorm that's chaos, it's all my damage is chaos. Oh. All my non-dot damage gets extra chaos damage. I guess poison would get extra chaos. Nothing of value. Yeah, not having a shield is a little spooky. Technically, you could run this, instead of this, you could run a shield. But wands are a lot of damage. Oh, I feel you, Nishkana. I was running, you know, a shield until this build. I think block is ridiculously good. Nishkana, did you see my build video for my previous that I had up a while ago? Yeah. I just changed the icon for the video. Kind of regretting that I didn't put enough time into the thumbnail the first time around, because now it's not going to be on the YouTube homepage or whatever. If it's only the first 2 days that it's really up. But like, I'm... Yeah, dude, burning ground was the most terrifying thing in the world. Dude, I'm so glad I can just, like, not have to stare at the bottom of my character right now. Because even things like Flame Wall that would block, right? Because Flame Wall is a derived hit, even though it's... Like, you expect it to be just a dot, but no, it's a derived hit. So it would block Flame Wall, but it wouldn't block Burning Ground.
Death is my power to wield.
Either that or Flame Wall just did no damage. I'm not entirely sure. But I think Burning Ground actually might be bugged because of that difference. That Burning Ground might need to also be coded like Flame Wall, and it isn't. But like, a fireball hitting me, it didn't matter because the initial damage would get reduced, and the ignite was derived from that. Oh, this frozen ground is like really screwing up my minions' pathing. Really? Calastia, I don't know what you did, but this build is not... like, maybe it's all the recoup, but like Burning Ground, I can stand in pretty well with this build. Like,
Splinters of bone.
I've tested it a few times. It'll hurt me, but it's like, not bad. Like, I can look down at my health bar and go, oh, I guess I'm taking damage to Burning Ground. Huh. Maybe I should move. Like, I can lag that much. He wasn't even on my screen.
A gift from fate.
They really badly... They need to remove this node from the game. This node in the game can't exist. It's a big problem. As long as there is a minions have 20% move speed node in the game, that means minions will always fall behind you. Minions need to have significantly more move speed than you have. Because their pathing isn't going to let them know, hey, I need to move up. Until you've already moved away. So they're already starting behind you.
Splinters of bone.
So... Yeah, I don't think this is the tankiest build in the game. But, pretty dang tanky. Nice. Oh, life and max life? Nice. Von Ben, you're in chat still, right? Agamemnon?
Yes. What can I do for you?
No, I meant the... Despair, Greed, Guilt. Do I have those randomly? Despair is the expensive one.
Hello. Hello.
18 to 1, Ruck. Just don't really want to put anything on this neck. I think I'm going to replace it. All these 14s, dude. I think I need to start compressing some of these maps. I feel like all these 12s. Make them into 13s. Right? Some of these come out unidentified. Because I had unidentified ones when I put them in. Thirteens. Oh, do they have to be identified before you can do that? Interesting. So if I take multiple 13s that are rare... Alright, I gotta go science something real quick, guys. If I take rares that are 13... Nice. Agamemnon, don't worry about it right this second. Okay. If I take 3 rares and put them in here, do I get a rare 14? This one's corrupted? Fuck. When did that get corrupted? What? Oh, that was the one that was already rare or whatever. So I have 3 rares. Let's see what happens. Yo! And it has 4 modifiers. You could save yourself an Exalted. Huh. I don't know if it's worth a Regal Orb. They're getting up there in price, but like, look at this, folks. I'm gonna record this. I found something kind of cool. You take 3 yellow, like you spend Orbital Augmentation, Transmutation, and Regal, and reforge it. You get a yellow 15. And that yellow 15 can have 4 modifiers. So this is the equivalent of spending all of this and an Exalted. Is that worth? Well, it depends on the price of Regal Orbs. But, if you already had 2 yellow 14s, could save you an extra Exalt. just to use some cheap currency to get your last 14 into yellow. All right, that's the tip. See ya. Dude, that's really cool. All right, but like, what's the transfer ratio of these?
Hello.
It's 4-1. Hooks, you could save an Exalted. And get a 4 mod map from the transmuter. Look, I'm gonna get a blue. Alright, let me read some stuff. Oh, that's actually hilarious, Nishkana. You can auto loop. Wait, oh, you don't have mana. So you can't recoup on the mana. Is there anything else besides recoup you can get or triggers you can get from taking damage, Nishkana? Besides recoup? So yeah, you don't have mana as demon form though. Cause yeah.
Yes?
That's awesome. Nice. That's awesome. Take all these 10s and transmute up. I think I should be giving away these 10s. Let me reforge. Nice. If I take all these 14s. I come here. Dude, makes me so happy. Yeah, I've been working on a build. But my first build was like, what do you build if you only have a couple exalts? And what this build is that I'm on now is, what do you build if you have divine orbs? Right? Like, so this current build costs several divine orbs. So it's like after you've gotten your shit, you run this. Oh, this is an option of what to run.
Yes. What can I do for you?
Go on.
And what happens is, you see I have 11 minions? Oops. So, I have 11 minions right now, right? Watch what happens when I press Unearth. Now I have 33 minions. Right? Alright, so why do I care about having 33 minions? My minions do 0 damage. Literally, their health bar don't make any health bars move. Well, for each undead minion I have, I get 3% chaos damage added to my Bonestorm. So you have 33 minions, you get 99% chaos damage. Basically 100% of your bonus chaos damage. And then you add Wither, Eye of Winter. So Eye of Winter already full stacks critical weakness in one cast with Unleash. Well, we add Wither, which increases the chaos damage by 50%. Oh, I think it's 50% more damage, but whatever. So now our Bonestorm, instead of doing 100% chaos damage, does 150% chaos damage on top of its regular physical damage. So we do 150% chaos damage with Bonestorm. We also do 150% chaos damage with Detonate Dead, which if we want to, we can cast on our own minions, but they don't have crazy high amounts of health. So this is just kind of a tool when we're overwhelmed and we need to, like, not channel. Sound good, MM? My chat's still working. Yeah, it looks like it's still working. Everyone just went quiet. Yeah, Rami. Also, this build, this strategy of using, will work with other builds. So I really would want to talk to... there's another really good content creator, or another content creator doing, like the Fire and Frost build, Garatha, I think it was. I've never spoken to him, but apparently he's a decent human, and I'd love to talk to him and be like, hey, consider doing this, if this ends up being like a workable strat. Because he's much more comfortable with, you know, Fireball and Elemental spells, so... Oh yeah, we're gonna see it in action in a second. I was just, you see all of these empty spaces? That was me cleaning house. I had to do some maintenance, because I had, a bunch of shit. Now look how many 15s I have. This is freaking glorious. Also, if you make tier 14 maps yellow, and then you go here, and these are all already yellow, right? When you transmute, you get 14. Dude, I should have done that, Nishkana. I've run so many 16s, like day one. I could have gotten Divine Orb for them. Callistia did. And I'm just so jelly. So at this point, I just want to corrupt. The best thing I can probably do is just corrupt all of them. Pray I get a 16, and then just sell it. So this one might just kill me. But you know what? Let's go. Plus 2 levels with this? What's the worst that could happen? I should start running the double corrupt. That's the real... If you want the hardest stuff, you go for the double corrupt on gems. What are these things? Why are they on fire? What kind of map is this? This is an annoying one.
None can oppose me. More mana.
Oh, I'm just standing in fire. I'm like, why is my mana low? Dude, I'm so happy Calastia helped me with this build. I've MVP Calastia. I feel so freaking tanky. I love it. One thing I haven't not been using enough is oh shit, dude.
Now.
That would have killed... What just happened there would have killed me if I was running my other build. If you see my health bar not full, that means I took so much damage.
Out of mana.
Okay, even on this super rippy map, the extra duration was totally worth it. So I didn't want to give up this point because it's a really big node, right? I'm losing like crit strike and crit strike. But this duration node is like it makes the build so much nicer. So
Image.
chance to cool down flasks? I don't think so. Wait, what is chance any unique? Oh, like just chance shard to get a unique. Oh. I love this for life for this mana recoup. It feels so good. So, if I ran a different necklace with damage taken recouped as mana,
Splinters of bone.
I would literally like be infinite if I could just survive the 6 seconds it takes to recoup. Is there a unique flask? Miss Shauna? Well, I feel like if you could, that flask would be worthless because
It's about time.
I'm guessing you're chancing to save yourself money, right? Or you wanted to. But if you could just chance that flask, wouldn't everyone just do that to get the flask? Because it's like the only one? What's the unique flask? What does it do? Oh, do chance shards not guarantee a unique? What do they do? Oh. Okay, look. I'm not in overshield territory, right? So let me just fix that. Alright, now I'm... It's just crazy. I'm 4k life, 2200 shield, and 2300 mana, which is also a shield. So I'm basically at 8k.
Splinters of bone. Death, take you. No.
Yes.
Nishkana, what are your pronouns? Just curiosity.
Time is of the essence.
I was just curious. I'm queer as fuck, so like...
Of course.
Not gonna face any judgment. Or no one's gonna face judgment from me. Now some people just like the aesthetics of playing.
Hello. What is it?
Yeah. No, there's some men who just like playing lady characters, it's the thing.
Go.
There's a bunch of reasons. And it's not usually like, oh, it's because I like looking at their butt. No, it's nothing like that. It's just a...
Speak.
I don't know, for the...
Hello. Yes.
Oh my god. So, on my, oh... I played PoE 1 for like 3 months, and then I just didn't enjoy the in-game because I can't do, like, really fast movement in ARPGs where I get motion sick. But at the time, I named all of my characters after puns based off of Harry Potter. So, just reminded me my duelist's name was Angardia Leviosa. My Templar was named Dumbledore, referencing a very good, well-written fans... Oh, wow, let me see if I can find it. Uh,
He took out his knife. Suddenly, a gothic old man flew in on his broomstick. He had long black hair and a long black bread. He was wearing a black robe that said Wolverine on the back. He shouted a spell and Voldemort ran away. It was Dumbledore.
that's a really famous meme from a while back. And I decided all my PoE1 characters would be based off of it. It was great. Alright. Sorry if that was super random. Dude, this whole thing is this is straight like the person who added the animation was even better. I don't know if everyone wants to watch it right now, so I just wanted to show you that little clip. But it's so good. The guy tries so hard to like read it seriously, and he just can't. He mostly does it. What's an essence? Oh, essence. Okay, yeah, I know what those are. Oh, this stun buildup is. Yeah, I'm gonna not do that on the delirium map because I don't want to lose it. 520% Waystone drop chance. Yeah. Hey, you know what? You probably have heard me talk about this already, but there's a... I mean, I don't think Calastia counts as a dad. Calastia, you might count as a dad by proxy. You have enough backstory of a lore. So, on the official Discord... Yay! On the official Discord, that's a reason I have my channel, Witch Tips for Dad Gamers. So if you guys aren't in the Discord, you can come here. You type it out. Should be in the description. But here you go. Join the Discord. Come over to PoE2 Build Help. Type in Witch Tips and you know, come join the Dad Gamer conversation. I'm gonna get my health up before doing this thing. Farm some essence. But if you kill them too quick, they don't res. So there's... Alright. I am gonna stop looking at chat and I'm going to blast. Hopefully not die.
Still alive, Exile.
Splinters of bone.
Hopefully I don't get lost in these blooming fields too.
None can oppose me.
There's a shrine. I wonder how much minion builds will change when they re-enable Pokemon training. in this game. It's gonna be massive.
Now.
But I feel like some of the hype around it's gonna... So, sorry, I'm not reading chat, like, at all. Because if I get lost in one of these places, you can get really stuck.
Another corpse to serve me. Splinters of
This is where I can get stuck in here, these like long, spindly things.
another corpse to serve me.
Oh, the extra duration is really making my my offerings much more pleasant to use. That's good. The huge damage bonus. Definitely a winning strategy there. I'm about done. I don't know if this crosses over here. Yeah, easy. Just use Spark to kill things 2 screens away. That sounds great. You're probably not talking to me, but you know, the one message of chat I've read. See. Alright, I think I'm done. Oh.
Obey me.
I don't think I have enough mob density modifiers to ensure that I get next up. Ooh. Alright, I might have to go settle for crappy coffee. Man, I would love some, like, just delivery Starbucks right now. The most basic white girl on the planet.
Too much clutter.
Yeah, armor Blood Mage feels really good. Can confirm.
Yes.
I'm gonna have a question about tank in a sec. Oh, Klostia.
Indeed.
Alright, Delirium is done. See what people have been talking about. I think it'd be funny if they made Grim Feast overflow, but only to like
Splinters of bone.
a certain flat value, so people with low energy shield values could benefit from it. But they're probably just gonna make it what, like 20% of your energy shield. So Yeah, if it doesn't overcap, it's gonna suddenly have like way less value for me, sadly. But yeah. For the builds that are already getting so much value out of it. I love that I'm just a Mine over Manor build with from Feast.
No.
What is it? Speak. Go.
Yeah, if you could just ignore the Infernal Feast or whatever. Wait, why level 8? Celestia. I mean, it's probably the corrupted trick. So you get it 7 and then go 8. So you get the free. You get, I think the lowest rank, isn't the lowest rank level 7? Naturally? Yeah, the lowest rank is 7. Fun fact, you can corrupt your Detonate Dead and get -1 level and have a level 6 Detonate Dead for even less mana.
I think not.
So if you really want the most mana efficient spell in the game, corrupt Detonate Dead.
Speak.
I'm gonna check on my analytics real quick, see if anything's changed. Alright, since I changed this profile icon, whatever, from something like this to this, have I gotten more views? Let's see, analytics. Nope, no real changes yet. There was, this would have gone up, but I missed out on the window in the first 2 days to have a better thumbnail. RIP. Made some money though. Yay! I can be less poor. Okay. Back to the video.
Go.
Alright, I want to look up Chaos Ball. Now that we confirmed that this works, and all I needed was a stun charm. Thanks. Yeah, my friend was like, yeah, people just want something to look at, blah, blah, blah. And I've had better thumbnails. Like, go back to my channel. I go to my channel real quick. A different friend made these thumbnails for me. Basically, they made this one here, and then I just copy pasted it a few times. And I think this is like the best one this was my best thumbnail, but then all the ones featuring this guy were pretty good. Had red circles and arrows. But like before that, some of my stuff looked more like this. This was a good one, a good thumbnail. I've repeated it, which is one of the reasons it's not doing as well. I used to make a lot of stuff like this, but when you in Diablo, like the gear looks better, like in thumbnails than it does in profile stuff. Also made some stuff like this. It didn't do, this one did pretty well, but then this one is like the same thing and it didn't, so I have no fucking clue. Just timing. And I wanted to do some that featured like a zoom in on this, but then I was like, I'm gonna get terms of service because this is like blood. Like, it looks like this character's like wrists are slit and, blood here, and maybe they're bleeding here. And I'm like, you look too closely. That might get me reported. So if it's just like this, you're like, oh, that's art. But if it's like this, you're like, Oh, so Calastia, you think they need a big axe so they can cleave better? Yeah, I completely agree. Alright. That was bad. That was real bad. I'm gonna come over here and try to get to this tower. On like a bad map here. Might just die here, so I'm gonna run this one. Dude, I wish I had kept.
Splinters of bone.
Or there's a way to get like any piece of gear as a a transmog set. There's this one dress that I had at like level 20, just like a 10. Wasn't my favorite color scheme, but it would be perfect with this outfit. Okay, so they have high damage and poison. Not to be confused with by damage. Oh god, dude. When I really want to try hard damage, there's so much more I can do to just make my damage number go up. I'm just not running into things that are making it worth it for me to even cast Eye of Winter, even though it, like, almost triples my damage. Zombies are a unplayable spec. And the reason they're unplayable is... this exists. So, because there is a movement speed modifier in the game, this means minions will always fall behind you. What they need to do is not have minions fall behind you. You will always move before your minions move, right? So they will always start behind you. And what they need to do is have more move speed than you so that they can get back to being not just next to you, but in front of you. So when you leave, minions should get like 150, 200% move speed and just to catch up to you, right? But because their design philosophy does not allow for that, minions will fall behind. And since zombies move slower than any other mob in the game, even when they're power charged, they will just despawn off screen. So, while leveling during the campaign, I would occasionally use zombies. When I was fighting content where I was a little too squishy because I hadn't fixed my shit, I would use a bunch of unearthed minions because they would run out in front of me and, you know, kind of be like my frontline wall. So if I needed to back up, and then if there were enemies that would jump on the back line, I'd run, you know, all the way to my back line and my zombies were there. But my zombies literally didn't even attack. They couldn't even get to combat. Dude, are totems that bad? Are totems as bad as zombies right now? Because that's not good. So what's Convocation? Yeah. You compared zombies to totems, which meant totems must be terrible. I see what you did there, but like, that's where I was trying to go. Yeah, but I know Convocation is the gem in PoE 1, but like, what did it do? And yeah, I'm with Calasti on this one. I use zombies a lot during the campaign, and I kept having to not use them because they would fall behind, even with power charges. Oh, it just moves them? Yeah. So one of the things Diablo did after many complaints about minions is when you're not in combat, your minions will actually run in front of you. Like, you'll pick a direction. If I'm pressing A or D, they'll fan out in front of you. So your warriors charge forward and form a formation. And your casters will form a triangle behind you. And it looks good. And like if I press left, they'll all move left. If I press right, they'll all move right. And they get a stacking buff of move speed the farther they are away. So they can get into formation. And that's actually something that Diablo surprisingly does much, much better than PoE. They didn't do that on release. It took them a year to figure that out. But it's really nice. Mouse over a melee attack? Was that like you just hold your mouse and it'll start attacking? Don't get me wrong, there's way more issues with minions in D4. The in-combat AI for minions is way better in PoE 1. Yeah, a lot of the time they will ignore their range for accepting a command when they're already in combat is like this far. So if they're near a mob that you need to kill, they'll do it sometimes. Yeah. In my experience, games with minion AI that isn't good from the start never fix it. So I'm a little biased. But yeah, I'm not hating minions right now, and I think there's a lot they could do.
Go.
Honestly, though, there's a pretty good argument for saying they're just not fully implemented. But I've seen games where, like, if they can make the minion in a UI good, or AI good, it's like that from the start because it's part of the engine. It was built around it. And if they're not able to do it from the start, their engine's going to prevent them from doing it in the future. Like, that's how I feel. But I would love to be proven wrong. And I already like minions a lot more in this game than I did in Diablo. So, I'm happy. I do wish there was an option for making Reavers just auto-cast. I don't like the piano button. I don't... Like... Sure, there are circumstances where you don't want them to frenzy 100% of the time, right? Like, when you're doing the campaign and, like, you have periods of time where you're not going to be fighting. But every other time, it's just like, why do I have this piano button that I need to push for no reason? It really gave me StarCraft 2 Queen vibes, where you just have to press spawn larva every 40 seconds for no reason. You might be right, Callistia. Because I only used Reavers, so I only used, Reavers from... this part of the campaign to the campaign. So I only used them for these 3 acts. And I was literally just pressing it on cooldown. I didn't care. They took like 24 seconds to die. So they were... I think in the campaign I had like 5 or 6 Reavers. And then eventually like 2 or 3 Clerics as well. And it worked fine. I don't know if it would work late game, but it was fine in the campaign. The Reavers were putting my Bonestorm to good use. It's actually why before going this build, I actually wanted to come up here and grab like minion crit and then minion crit and get some minion damage and maybe have Reavers. Yeah, and Calastia has been doing a Reaver build that looks really sick. Can confirm. Well, your Reavers will eventually die if you... Well, you're only using the thing on the boss. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep, exactly. Well, here's the thing, Calastia. By the time they die, if the boss you're doing last... Hold on a second, I need to grab... One sec. I have about 5 minutes of real life aggro. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, that was faster than 5 minutes. I just didn't know how long it was going to be. I have a big party tomorrow, and I'm at my parents' place, and they needed to use my refrigerator. I have like a 1-bedroom apartment, kind of. Because we're enough food to feed like 30 people. We're probably going to have like 20. So what's wrong with Heft right now? I know it does max damage. Is it doing just total damage 30%? Oh, are you doing the minion dance where you run forward and then backwards, then forward again? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. It's a standard ARPG minion shuffle where you have to run in front of them. Gotcha. So basically what Colostia is saying is you have to build like a brick wall so that you can just plow on through. Like, actually, I have an image of Colostia's build. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, see, this is an actual picture of Colostia's build. She just basically goes right over the trenches, and the Marines follow behind her. And yeah, basically, there's a bunch of pictures. She's really famous, but this is her build for using Reavers. Oh. So this is Delirium and a Breach. Okay, I am spooked. I have a good 15 I can drop on it. A weapon swapping bugs it. You know what else bugs it, Colostia? I did one of my videos on this. This item also completely bricks minions entirely. I hate it. One of the first items I wanted to use, and you can't use minions with it. Oh, I have this chest. Sucks. Ah. Alright, so I'll have Enfeeble, so I'll have 15% less damage on this map. Hidden Grotto. Why can't you use minions with it, Calastio? Your minions will just despawn and all of your spirit will unreserve. So you'll go back to full spirit unreserved when you use that chest. I have a video on it if you look in my videos. I don't know if it's been fixed.
They will turn you into red milk.
Splinters of bone.
I think I misheard this, but I heard it said they will turn you into red milk. Okay, so it wasn't just me. Mishearing audio is a transition in the week. Okay. Are we just blaming this on like New Zealand accents? Is that what we're doing? Damn it. That sucked, dude. This map pathing sucked. There was all these like single mobs that were bugging my minions that I had to stop for. They would not group up. Rip. No, it was like one mob, and then another mob would be like over here, and then like the chain was just... Ugh. And I'd kill one, and then another would like jump into its place. And I was like, okay. And these little like tight corridors were annoying, and blah. Could make more excuses, but whatever. And then that one literally froze me. It was an entire corridor of frost. I'm like, I can't even get to you? Fuck. So the main trick to leveling a Blood Mage is just don't pick your Ascendancy until you're in Act 4 or 5. Like, just don't. Just don't get this until you're in Act 5. Or 4 if you're feeling ballsy. It will kill you. That's really all there is to it. 260 life? Dang. So, you know what's crazy? In the time that I've played mapping today, I would have gotten more loot if I was just continuing to spam run Sekimas. I made so much money running Sekimas last night. I don't think this build would be good at all in Sekimas, though. I think I would just die from honor loss. Well, here's the thing. If I got that much better gear from Sekimas with also not much rarity, Yeah, second most probably also scales to the rarity. So, relative. But yeah, I definitely need Magic Find. So unfortunate. Most games, like, Magic Find doesn't do, like, a whole heck of a lot. Like, it's, like, limited in what it can do. Because it gets really stupid really quick. But, apparently not in this. And one of the things about, like, trying to find new builds and stuff is you don't always have, if I just went with a more meta build, I wouldn't have to be wasting as much. A Magic Find in D2 is, like, really stupid, but you also have to get, like, a ton of it, right? For it to start doing stuff. So it's like when you get to, like, 300-400%, that's when you start getting, like, the loot table gets pushed around, and you start getting stuff that you literally can't even get. Hey, it's working again. Cool. Can you guys hear me? Yay! Alright.
Splinters of bone.
Thanks, Kay. Also, good morning, Kay. We've had a really active discussion in chat for almost this whole night. It's been really cool. We've had Calastia in here. Those basically this whole night workshopping ideas. You think I'll be fine in trials? Because my base life and my base energy shield is low, so I'm afraid that
No.
yeah, most of it's been cool. I've had a couple people be like, "Well, I'm important too," and then they're not important. I was slow to deal with that guy in Twitch chat. I'm sorry. I was just like, I don't know how to handle this, and I had to think about it afterwards. I think I'm just gonna have a basic rule that, like, you piss off Calastia, you're just banned. I don't care. I don't care if you're actually someone important.
Speak.
Dude, my life is actually pretty low. I can get an extra... When I get a good chest, my life is gonna go up by, like, 700. And my energy shield is gonna go up, like, 1,500 or 400-500. Come on, streaming software. Pick up. Why are you freaking out so much? Okay, so apparently my shit's just been super weird. We live again!
Of course.
Yeah, dude, I have no idea what's going on. If it happens again, I might need to, like, fully restart OBS or something. Okay, I have a trick to maps for you. You're still here. A trick to getting more maps. That's actually a thing. Hey. Maybe I just need to, upgrade this map. Let's do that. I mean... Save it for my content? This ring? Something else? Confused. I'm a little... I didn't even read the... I didn't even notice until you did it.
Profane rune.
That would be a good YouTube short. Like, if I wanted to make a short... I still want to tell it to Kay. I think Kay's already gone. I think they just wanted to stop by and say something. Yes, them doll hairs. Okay, Kay. You know how you can combine things in the... You can take 3 maps, put them together, get one higher tier, right? So, if you use a Regal Orb on a map to make it yellow, so you can make it from normal to yellow, and then, or normal to blue, and then blue to yellow. You don't have to use all 3. I've had multiple people... I think this guy's messaged me before. And then he doesn't actually join my fucking party. The same guy, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So basically, if you make your tier 14, you make your tier 14 yellow, and then you transmute it to a tier 15, with all 3 of them being yellow, the tier 15 will also be yellow, and will have 4 mods on it, aka a Regal Orb and an Exalted worth of value. So, you spend 3 Regal Orbs, and you get a Exalted Orb of value. And it's like, currently Regals are like 4-to-1 with Exalted, so it's like you basically produce a Regal Orb. But if you already have yellow 14s, save them to combine with other yellow 14s, you know? And you can use a Regal Orb when a map has 1 mod on it, or a blue item has 1 mod on it. You don't have to get 2 blue mods on it. So just the item that makes it blue will do it. And you only want to do it with, 14s, but that should help you with making sure, you go run good mods. Dude, those Sekimas really set me up for success, because it let me put precursor tablets on a bunch more things. And now I've I've been going slightly up in maps with my current loadout. Wait, there's a breach here somewhere. I've not found the breach yet. I really want to run a necklace with 20% mana recoup, because then I will be 100% like where the fuck could this breach be? I'm gonna just double check that it's not up here, because I DC'd somewhere around here, right? Probably that one spot. But yeah, that's literally, I've had a guy with an F message me about that. I remembered it, 'cause I was like, ooh, Divine Orb sale, huh. Nope. Does it have to be, like, just here?
Go on.
I didn't even look at what this was. I just sold it because it's a bow. Alright, that's gonna go... That's gonna sell pretty quick. Oh, maybe not. It doesn't have, skills. Oh my god, I'm gonna run out of portals. Selling so much shit. Alright. How much, here's the breach. Okay. Alright, so the option is go south, because the breach won't hit that corner, right? Go east. Probably east, actually.
Splinters of bone.
As much as I wanted to go back in and greed, which I probably should have done, I just didn't want to die. Because, this was just choke point city. I was really scared that, like, I would just get surrounded and unable to do anything, and my minions were staying behind me, which is really bad. I should have been, like, spamming, like, minions, go that way. Leave the breach.
No.
No. Damn, 35 viewers. Thanks, folks.
What is it?
I'm just gonna double check, make sure no one actually wants these. Oh yeah, I still haven't identified that. That was my junk drawer. Fuck did I put all my breach stuff? Yeah, I need to actually deal with whatever this was.
What is it?
Do we think a non-crit Bonestorm will do good? Are you trying to build a Infernalist Bonestorm? Alright, I have an idea for a non-crit Bonestorm that could work. You would need an ungodly amount of, Alright. Here's an idea for a Bonestorm build for you, right? Because if you're not going to do the 15% crit, called Mana Flare. Oh wait, that's still on a crit. Fuck. Never mind. This is only on crits. I forgot that Mana Flare is also triggers on crits. My bad. But I would love to see someone make a Mana Flare Bonestorm build work. Because this will just delete It's so funny. There was a brief time where, like, I used this. No, I actually used this, like, unironically in, like, it was either act 3 or 4, or like, I think I used this in Act 1 while moving towards the manor. It was really good. So I ended up with, like, way more energy. Oh, Infernal Flame. Okay, okay, so you need Infernal Flame ideas where you have infinite mana, right? There's a really easy answer for that. If you're looking for the most mana-intense spell that I can think of to do shenanigans with, Unearth. So sure. So Unearth already has a 15% crit chance, so it doesn't benefit from the, you know, setting your base crit chance to 15. And the mana costs on Unearth are just not at all sustainable. They're just not. Like, I don't think it's possible on, like, any build. Because you can get 5 ranks of physical skills on a wand. You can get 5 ranks of physical skills on a scepter. 3 ranks of minion skills on a necklace. And, like, 2 ranks on a helmet. You can run. And then you can corrupt the gem. So you can run... What is that? Level 36 on Earth? It's going to cost, like, 1,000 mana per cast. And your minions are going to be insane. Okay, you already tried it. Fuck. Did it do anything? Did it suck? Was it terrible still? At 36, rank 36? Was the construct limit 45? I'm super curious. I have all the questions. Damn. That was my big hope for that infinite mana build. Guess the dream is ruined. Gotcha. Still didn't do anything, yeah. Yeah, so when Unearth, when I was leveling with it, I was like, this ability, like the actual cast ability, needs to do 4 times as much damage. That's how I felt. Like... So when they buffed all physical skills by 50%, I was like... Okay, it's still gonna need to do double damage. Seems like I was right. I thought maybe with level scaling it would do something. Guess not. I don't know what this map is, but here we go. You need cast on... Cast on mana spent something. Cast on cost. No, they cast on cost. You know, the more mana you spend or resource you spend, the more it spends. By the way, what I'm mentioning isn't actually a thing in the game. No, I'm making stuff up right now. You don't even know. Wait, isn't there the thing that casts on damage taken from the shield? Yeah, there's that thing that when you're energy shield or something. Yeah, so it's cast on damage taken. So maybe you just have to hard stack that. Wait, can that go infinite? Because the trigger spell spends your mana. Is that just Raging Spirits all over again? Can you just, like, infinite chain until you die with that? Because it's, Okay. Well, in that case... Yeah, I forgot about the recoup thing, right? So... Can you run more than one of that support gym? Can you just run like... Is it barrier invocation or is it something else? Demon Stitchers. I don't even know. That's probably one of the things. Is it this one that's the cast on damage? Yeah, so you need your... And I'd have to look up what Demon Stitchers is. It's the Infernal stuff. So you need a way of recouping energy shield. Yeah. Can you run 2 of the same Spirit Gem? Like, can I do this? Oh, I need to put an actual spell in there.
Good things come to those who die.
Can you just run like 2 barrier invocations like this? Or 3? Just do this. Just have your entire bar just be this. Just run that, but with a barrier invocation, right? Yeah, just have barrier invocation 5 times. I just put Comet. Just put every spell, right? So like you have Comet 5 times, you have you know, just everything. So that the world just explodes. You have Firestorm going. Put some Unearth in there. Just crash the game. Like that's your goal, right? Ball lightning. Just take enough damage. I don't know how you get that much energy shield. That must be Demon Stitchers. But, yeah, you got this. Fuck, I put away my shirt. Oh.
Time to consume.
Like, I haven't... It crashes the game. Alright, so I've got a new map. One of these. I think we need some irradiation. Uranium fever. Is there any reason to recombobulate precursor tablets, or is it just to get a different result if you didn't like what you have? Look at my atlas real quick. I'm feeling strong enough that I could start double corrupting some of my stuff. I feel like I could take maps that are corrupted but not scary, and I should save them and then respec corrupted infusion and drop them all. I hate shrines. They're one of the #1 ways I would die. One rare monster in your map is duplicated. These are good. I'll drop these 3 and go grab this. But I kind of like magic monsters. They just die. I don't know if essences are actually any good. I went this node for a very simple reason. Essences make me happy. Oh, how did I get this in my offhand? Okay, fuck. That's gonna be annoying. Shit. Alright, I'll fix that in a second. Now how to fix that. I gotta go here. Is this gonna be enough int to get me? It does. Okay, good. Alright, so when you put a scepter, and you have nothing up here, right? You have nothing equipped. Put the scepter in, it'll bone your main hand. If you only have one weapon, it'll always be in your right hand because whatever. But as soon as I put a wand here, or a wand here, it picks up the scepter and just hovers it over.
Feast on flesh.
So I take this out, it moves the scepter. Does that make sense? Is that what you're having an issue with? If I only had one thing... No, you can put a scepter and a shield. I just don't have enough strength to wear this shield.
Not enough strength.
Like this shield. Oh, this is a focus. So I can run scepter focus. No, you can't use 2 scepters because that's what everyone would do. Not everyone, but that's what a lot of people would do. All the minion builds would just dual wield scepters all the time, and they were like, maybe we should make it so that people have the option of diversity. So what I need, I think the perfect... I'm going to open up Max Roll for a second. I wanna theorycraft the perfect amulet. So I think perfect amulet starts with a spirit base. Honestly, it's probably strength. Let's be real, but I'm gonna go. I'll go with life because it's funny. Yeah, I'll just go with strength because honestly, I just need stats, right? Rarity bases, yeah, rarity is definitely the base. Okay. All right. So you get increased life modifiers. Then you go. What are the? These are all explicits, right? There's no prefixes. There are prefixes and stuff with this. Okay. See, what can we get? That. Oh, spirit is a prefix. Okay. So there's 10% increased maximum mana? That's crazy. Oh, that's with the modifier of quality. Wait, is there a breach amulet? Or is it only breach rings? We have tons of life. I know. Rarity a prefix? Rarity is a prefix. And a suffix. Okay. Okay, so if this is to be believed, quality of life modifiers increases damage taken recouped as mana and damage taken recouped as life. Do you have any idea if that's accurate? Because both the life modifiers and the thing. So if this is data mined somehow, and it's not just a failure of manual entry, you can get 29% of damage taken recouped as mana on something with life. Yeah. So in this case, you could have like 110% mana recoup, and then 15% recovery. You'd end up with 132%. Fuck, I have been not streaming this the whole time. I've been looking at map. Sorry, folks. Yeah, so I've been looking at this as a modifier. You could get this much mana recoup. And you could have the recoup over 6 seconds. So it would be 22% of your mana per second recouped. With like 2,300 mana. Be 500 mana per second you'd be recouping if you just took your whole health bar. Yeah, so and there seemed to be a decent number of recoup mana amulets on the market. Like the prices were pretty low. And the cost of hello? The cost of this essence, yeah, the rarity is hard to find. I actually sold a 19% rarity base, and I'm like, maybe I should keep it. But the cost of this is only an Exalted to add a life modifier, which is probably going to give me life regen, knowing my luck, every single time. Because you can also get regeneration per second, which is completely pointless. This is a dead stat for me. And this is a dead stat. So it'll be a 1 in 3 chance for an Exalted to give me an extra life. So if I go here, try to find, let's look right now how much these cost. Amulet. Clear. Wait, I don't even need to look for amulet. Increased life. Increase maximum life. So that's like the right version. Okay. And oh. 13% rip. 215. Wait, what? Oh, I did the wrong thing. Okay. This is insane. No cast speed though. Life regen per second. Strength. That's a good one. Yeah, I think you're right. The rarity thing. Ah. With how good rarity is, like I haven't been finding shit. Yeah, I don't like I don't like increased I don't like magic finding games for that exact reason. Oh, remember that person who wouldn't accept the invite? Yeah. They left the party. Rip. Mhm. Well, I did find that one divine orb. And I can get a second one. By trade. Look at armor again. The best chess piece I can look for. How much armor can you get on the shaman thing? Or energy shield? I have 100 base versus like 153. So it's like 1/3 for 45 spirit. I think it's probably not worth. Maybe I should have kept those Hexar robes and just gone for it. My mana regeneration has actually been a lot better than I thought it would be. And with this much damage recoup, I don't really need regeneration to make up for damage taken. Someone, Calastia made actually a life regen build work. They needed gear that had, like, no health on it, but max regen for some shenanigans. I think that let them go infinite demon form or something like that. Only 359. Perfect. That's not worth. Do a Hexar robe. Right? One of these has to be spirit. Yeah, I think if I add spirit to this, it just gets so dang expensive. There's no way. Three divines for whatever this is. We could get... It looks like the next breakpoint for gear might be around 5 to 7 Exalted for me. It's something like this. Only has 600 energy shield, but it does have the increased mana regen because it's Ethramium. It's 160. I don't think you can get above 700 energy shield with these. That requirements. Yeah, it's about 10 divines. Yeah, there's a reason I can't use Ghost Writhe. So, yeah, as a Blood Mage, I would never use this. So even with Mind Over Matter, we still get the conversion to health from this. Or the gain from health from Energy Shield from this. So, like a 700 shield chest piece becomes 700 health for us. Which, in practice, is 14. It's 14. A 700 energy shield chest piece gains us 1400 health. Which then gains us also a little bit more energy shield. So 30% of 700 is I am too lazy to do math. Another 210 energy shield. Which I've doubled that, so 400 energy shield. Total. So we'd gain from our chest. Oh. We'd also get a ton of mana. So I'd gain like 400 health, 400 mana from a better energy shield. I'd gain 800 more health. And like 130 more energy shield. So 1400 more effective health. Oh, I'm using Eldritch it's my tank. I'm using Eldritch Battery and Mind Over Matter. So mana protects me from damage. The reason I have an energy shield while using Eldritch Battery is the order in which stuff is converted. So if I were to move Eldritch Battery, I'd have to deal with recouping Energy Shield and recharging Energy Shield. Which in theory might take less points than this. These points here. But I know this works right now. That was one of the things I was talking with Calastia about. A lot of people think that works better. And I don't think they're necessarily wrong. You can also get stun resist. Because right now I have to get 1, 2, 3, 4 points here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 points to solve my tank, right? And all considered, 15 points is fairly cheap. 16. Argue 17, 18, but I'm not really counting this. Yeah, I think, you know, enough Divine Orbs would solve any of this. Yeah. Almost every build I've seen that uses energy shield is still using like a shield for block. Oh yeah, I know. I've seen people with like 30,000 energy shield or something crazy. 10,000. And I think I go long enough in between taking hits that it could be valuable. Oh man, that sucks. Unseen Banshee. I briefly tried not using this and it was pretty good because Grim Harvest is so strong. But I do have to say the damage taken recouped as mana. Pretty silly. And you can get this over 100%. And this is 70%, and then there's another 15% increased mana recovery. So it's not actually 70% right now. It's 70 times 1.15. Currently have 80% of the damage I take is recouped. I don't want to rely on recoup to solve my mana issues is one of the things that's kind of rough. But I just don't get hit a lot of the time. So it would be problematic. Still quite a bit of mana though. Would mean I have to like go and face tank a boss for mana, which is not the worst. And also like being a blood mage, I can have mana issues, and there are times that I've had it. But I frequently run into health issues more than I run into mana issues. Because these life remnants don't scale except with level. You can't like make the healing from overhealing from these higher. So if you don't manage your health call, if you're trying to stay overhealed, um, another thing to consider is this shield. By the time something chunks my shield, I'll have an overshield for like this number will be like 1400, and then with Grim Harvest Beast, it'll be almost 3k. if something does 3k damage to my energy shield and then also hurts my mana, right? All of the damage I take from this energy shield, that starts getting recouped, right? That counts as damage towards a recoup? Or not? But only damage done. Yeah, so by the time they're already hitting my mana, I'm already benefiting from 2000 recoup. And I'm running this pliable flesh because I'm right here. There are two things that would make me want to consider going something different than mind over matter. Is points saved. Although to be fair, this is a really good node. This here. It's this keeps my unearth minions alive like a lot. And I could get some over here instead. But I'd have to get like that's 3 points. I guess this is 3 points to get here. But then it's a total of like 38. And I guess I could get it here instead. Right. So that's not the worst. These crit nodes are pretty good. But I could also get crit nodes possibly somewhere else. Get these crit nodes that I'm currently not getting. I could fill this out more. There's only 2 critical hit chance nodes here. This less chance to be crit is nice. I do need some regen. This isn't quite enough on its own. So some of this would remain the same. This is actually pretty cool. This affects your mana potion. I actually like these notes. I like this as the regen solution. Really nice. I might only need this and this. I might be able to drop all of this. Oh. This would become about 5 points. This wouldn't be a save, it would just be a removal. So this would be 16 points. And then to get Energy Shield online, I'd probably need to grab like this node. 1, 2, 3. This 6. This node. And then also this node. I'd probably get the stun resist here. I don't necessarily need it. But, or sorry, that wouldn't necessarily just be for strict advantage. That's 9 points. Right, of those 16. Or sorry, not 9. That's 12 points already. Or this one, anoint this. Yeah. Very strong. And then I'd probably want recharge speed. That's... My original plan was to grab some of that. Yeah, I could get like 10k ES, maybe. And then I could drop a bunch of recharge speed. So that and recharge begin. So if I get like out of combat for like 5 seconds, I get half my shield back, 5,000 or whatever. And then I wouldn't have to run mana recoup. I could run a belt that actually has stuff. Okay, 7k, 6k, whatever. Well, when I'm saying 10k, I mean 10k with Grim Feast. Oh, you're saying because this helm would just kill my life, is your concern? That shouldn't be an issue. Because I'll have like 6k, I'll have more HP. Yeah, but I have the overheal. So I end up at like... This life pool be around 3k with good gear. So it'll be 6k total life. That's part of why this helm is good, is also is it lets me actually use my overly healed life earlier. Because I just sit fully overhealed a lot of the time. Oh, currently... This is funny. Currently with Mind Over Matter, the damage from this is bypassing my shield and going to my mana. So my mana recoup is immediately becoming effective. That's, I think, one of the clutch things about this build. Is it's... Oh, and guess what? This has 10% rarity only. Oof. I have rarity on my build. See, it's right there. Yeah, I think without Eldritch Battery, I'd run into massive mana issues. Even with this as efficient as I am. Nice. Alright, what can I do map-wise? I might be getting too tired to actually efficiently play the game. I'm recognizing I'm getting tired, and sometimes I just, like, suck. We'll see. Let's go see. Let's go do this boss. See what happens. Aw, I went down a level. I've not seen a 16 corrupt in a while. Let's go fight this boss. Yeah. The answer is I should have just stuck with my old build until I'd farmed. Actually, if I just spent the Divine a little bit smarter, I think I could have picked up like a 600-700 energy shield chest. I just had to try different things. But if I had just run Sekimos today... Nice.
You should have served me.
What? Fuck. Where are my spells? There we go. I'm like getting wrecked. Alright. Those all just despawn from being too far away. Rip.
Obey me.
What? Did you see my health just get completely obliterated there? Well, whatever that was. I love that I can just on demand refresh my energy shield.
Flower.
Is Sanctum, the first Ascendancy thing? The honor thing? Because, I would totally agree with that statement. Yeah, yeah. Armor is makes that such a joke. If you run the armor shield build that I ran,
Splinters of
you just ignore the armor mechanic, or the honor mechanic. Because most of the time, you just block. And then what you don't block doesn't matter. And then there's a bunch of things that, a bunch of the effects do you physical damage. So if you have honor, you take less honor damage. Like, you can, accept a change in the trial's parameters.
all part of my
And it's like, oh, you can get 3 minor boons, but you take... Ooh, physical damage. I didn't even notice. I was just like, wait, why is my mana low? Man, I've gotten a lot of 15s from this one. Very worth.
Pathetic creation.
Oh, this bitch.
It's about time.
You guys see how many 15s I got from this? 2 14s?
Go on.
Greetings. I'll be here.
Speak.
Oh, currently, my armor is 0. Like, actually 0. I finished my starter build guide video yesterday. Maybe 2 days ago at this point. And that video was, what do you do if you only have 6 Exalted? And now I'm working on, what do you do if you have Divine Orbs and still want to run Bonestorm?
What is it?
So, this is no longer a cheap build. It's still relatively cheap. Like, you could put this build together for like 4 Divine-ish. It uses a couple things that are relatively cheap. This is like basically free. This is still a Divine. Getting your resist solved is kind of a pain, but like, to be fair, my resists are currently solved, and I'm not using a single socketed item. So, like, maybe I'm actually... It wouldn't cost that much to put the stuff together. Because instead of being carried by streamer privilege and having people just gift you this god tier ring, thanks Agramemnon. Holy shit. Like I could just be socketing to cover that. But this chest is really good. But it could be better. You know what? Let's see how much better it could be. Horrible. Okay. Wasted Baron.
Yes. Go on.
So apparently you can reforge jewels or something. Like you sell them in the reforger or something. Yeah, this ring is crazy. To be very fair, I'm fairly bad at, like, figuring out values in this game, because I didn't play PoE 1, so I don't, like, know how to balance gear quite as well in this game, and it's a... Balancing tank in this game is probably somewhat similar than it was to PoE 1. And it's pretty different. Like, Energy Shield is a mechanic that I still barely understand, so I think I wasted some divs. And I'm not getting as much loot per hour in it. So I put this really big, you know, expensive build together, right? And I'm getting less money per hour than if I ran my other build. So it's like, huh, that's weird. Yesterday, using my, like, 6 Exalted build, plus this ring, I cleared Sekima's, like... Actually, for Sekima's, you really don't even need this ring. Not enough stuff. I was just chain farming level 80 Sekima's. You do them in about 40 minutes a run. And I would get, like, over 10... Exalted's worth of gear per run. And then I would get like 5 Exalteds as just natural drops a run. Along with like so many Regal Orbs and just... I would get maps. Sekima's was just super crazy for loot. Absolutely insane. I think it's better than mapping. In terms of the loot rewards. Unless you're like super power farming maps, which I don't think Bonestorm really is ever gonna be like the ultra power farm. That's like not really what it's there for me. For me, it's a little bit more of a stable, slow burn.
Yes.
I don't play it because it's the most efficient. I play it because it's fun. Tier 3.
Yes? Time is of the essence.
So Nishana is probably right that you could do this for cheap. Also, Nishana, I want to thank you for really like spending the time tonight with me. It's been really good. I really appreciate your company and good camaraderie. Nice having you and Callista in here. Alright. Calastia. No! Give me a +1 level. Stop corrupting down. Is that what made you first click on my channel, Nishana? You saw Bonestorm? Who's running that? How'd you discover me? Or did you follow me from Diablo stuff? Nice. Yeah. So I did my stuff right. One of the things that I looked at Infernalist and I was like, oh, this fire stuff looks pretty cool. But then I was like, Bonestorm. That looks like fun. Also, it looks like Infernalist is gonna just be the meta pick. So, whatever I theorycraft for Infernalist is just not gonna matter. Like, it's... because everyone's gonna run Infernalist. If I put effort into theorycrafting it, it's not gonna like lead to very interesting outcomes. Because people with more experience theorycrafting PoE1 are already gonna figure it out better than I can. Just from... Sorry, there's 2 Exalted floors on the ground, I can't think straight.
A gift from fate.
So, I have faith people are gonna come up with, you know, the most efficient Infernalist build. But I didn't see much. I didn't think many people would be interested in Blood Mage, and on top of that, I didn't think people would be interested in Bonestorm. And on top of all of that, I immediately saw. I play a lot of very tanky characters in games, and I usually tank in ways that most people don't think of. So I saw that most people were like, Sanguimancy, oh, that's just a problem. We should just go grab Leech. And I went, wait a second. What is the best possible way to make Sanguimancy possibly be a bonus, right? Like, how could we make this actually a good thing and not just a detriment to make up for the power of Leech? And that's when I was like, okay, Bonestorm does that, because even when you have like a 10% crit chance, the fact that Bonestorm shoots out 20 bones gives you a chance for proc. Oh, I guess 15%. It's base of Bonestorm. A full charged Bonestorm will almost always proc Sanguimancy. And if you have any amount of crit,
Splinters of bone.
it'll proc it. And I was like, ah, that's what I'm gonna do. Because most people are gonna skip over this synergy and
No.
so it was a mix of, you know, being different, but also wanting to enjoy a power fantasy.
Go on.
But I wasn't just, you know, different for different sake. I did want to do the power fantasy thing. I think a lot of people were also really excited for like minions in general in this game. And like directly buffing minions and whatever else, and I was like, well, I enjoy like hybrid minions, and Bonestorm seems to be the way to go because you know your minions have to be there to consume the Bonestorm. Well, turns out that's actually doesn't really matter because you can just scale the direct damage to the moon, and it's actually not super viable to hybrid it, which is kind of sad.
Emerge.
Yeah, dude. I wanted to run Reavers. They were really fun during the campaign, but
None can oppose me.
I don't think there's a... I don't think there's enough points in the tree to do both without sacrificing one. Concentrated effect. The thing that makes it do like less area damage. Yes. So it works, but not the way you think it does. And hi, John Johnson. Nice to see you again.
All part of my plan.
So Bonestorm does conditional area damage. It does not always do area damage, and that's why you're seeing that
Splinters
weirdness.
of bone.
If you look at Bonestorm, hold Alt or whatever it is on console, I don't know. You look at the Bonestorm, you see all the stats. None of this damage changes at all, and this is what the stat sheet tracks. When you go to the explosion, this is an area attack. So it changes the projectile into an explosion when you have a power charge. So if I get a power charge and I throw it, it's now an explosion. Now, if it chains, like let's say you have ricochet or chain here, it'll explode. The projectile will not actually be destroyed. It will then find a new target and not explode and just do normal damage. What the fuck is that thing? Why is it so big?
Another corpse to serve me. I can create better.
Hold on, I gotta pay attention in this room. I don't know what is going on.
How useful.
Speak. Go.
I'll show you what to use for Bonestorm. Alright? The best 3 things for Bonestorm, right off the bat, are considered casting, Scattershot, and, well, currently Minion Pact for me, but not for necessarily for you. I'm reading what you're saying. Okay. Faster cast. Isn't faster cast arcane tempo? Or am I redoing something? Am I braining wrong? You mean arcane tempo? Fast forward is a different thing. Yeah, yeah. So as a 4th, it kind of opens up a bit. Yeah, so let's look through this real quick. Not real quick, I'm gonna take my time. What am I saying? Oh, so I'm using Minion Pact because I have this minion strat. John, did you see the strat that I'm doing with chaos damage now, right now, for Bonestorm? Where I'm getting 33 minions and getting 100, basically 150% chaos damage. So basically, I have 9 minions out, so I get 27% chaos damage. But then I use Sacrifice and Unearth to just get more minions. Alright, and I end up with 33 minions. It works a little bit better in practice, but that way even on boss fights. Chamberlain? Is that an item or a... Chamberlain? Oh, Choker Chan, Great Hammer. Yeah, so I think... I don't know if you can get enough minion damage to make that worthwhile. This minion damage is basically just... spell power. I looked into that a while ago, but... a heft could be good. Do you know what the heft bug is? Apparently makes heft really strong right now. Would that affect it? Oh, and John, the 4th thing you should equip is probably... Are you a bone mage? Or a blood mage? Or are you a... If you're a blood mage, the 4th thing you should equip should be inspiration. 100%. If you're an infernalist, you're more open. Yeah, so your 4th should be inspiration. What about health? Do you stay overflowed on life? Do you stay at, like, not full life? Do you stay above full life? Okay. So if you're able to do that without inspiration, you have a lot of options. I think whatever's going to increase your... And you want to do elemental damage? Is that correct? Or are you just using an elemental conversion wand just because it's the highest? Or you just happen to have an elemental conversion wand? Gotcha. Yeah, so it's kind of free damage minus enemy resists, but it just means brutality is bad. Okay. Um. I've been trying out Ricochet. I don't know if it's actually helping or not, but it's just kind of there when you miss. I don't think it actually matters that much. Um. Yeah, if you're running the armor pin nodes, it's ridiculous. Probably like heft. This is like 15% more damage. 15% more damage. I guess it's only physical, so you're losing some. Which short and long range ones? I'm starting to fall asleep, so. This one is interesting because low life is 35% and less. But you should be running call on your warriors. If you have any, do you run any minions? Because you can run call on your minions to get the free kill. And then execute is only going to be useful from 30% to 5% versus uniques. In that case, it's a 12%. Oh. Yeah, that's why I run call on my warriors. Like the strongest thing you can put on them. Overpower would be hilarious. Not really a point, you just kill everything. I could just run this. Dude, I should just run this. This would solve... I might not need a stun charm. Huh. Hilarious. Bonestorm. Now that I switched off an armor build, stun threshold is like actually a problem. You Well, I mean, if I wanted to not use Unbreakable. But your stun threshold is based off your life, isn't it? So, like... Magic Find, yeah. Uh... Yeah. Well, what I'm saying about this Unbreakable is that it takes whatever my base stun threshold is some fraction of your health, and just triples it. So, this is probably super broken. Not broken. This is probably like you just can't be stunned while using the skill almost. Which could be good for Bonestorm. Yeah. I don't even know if you'll need a belt with this though. Like once you have this, you just might not be able to be stunned. But if you have a belt, sure. I have stun threshold on my boots. And oh, I guess I just have it on my boots and it's only like 89. Very good. I thought I had more stun threshold. That gym? Unbreakable, I think? Yeah, behead support is pretty funny. Heck, you might even you know what? Fuck it, use behead. With how many rares we're fighting these days, you should use behead. Oh, but you still would need call. You would need to be able to call and have behead to make it work. Yeah, I think that's the reason I didn't use it, is that you need to be able to cut. Oh, melee or attacks, rip. So, Miss China, this is breakable. Now, in this China, for energy barrier, wouldn't this be like a good thing? That's on behead. He's talking about behead, which has to be on a melee character. Has to be a strike, and a strike is a type of melee hit. Can you put it on Earth, probably? Yeah, I can't put it in Bonestorm. You know what's really funny? Putting pin in Corpse Explosion. Nothing moves. You just press the button and the whole map is frozen. Because it does... It's pin based on physical damage, and Corpse Explosion just does so much physical damage. It's just instant. I want to check one quick thing. Okay. One of the things that kind of annoys me with so this item can only proc once with Bonestorm. So in theory, Bonestorm should be able to proc this item 20 times. And Eye of Winter can proc it twice. So Eye of Winter can proc this thing twice. So an Unleash build with Eye of Winter would make Choir of the Storm pretty silly. Maybe Luckzot, but Eye of Winter will consistently trigger this up to twice. One sec. What? BRB, one more thing. Awesome. Christmas Eve plans. Got interrupted again? Alright, where was I? So the trigger on this has a cooldown, and it's a per spell cooldown. And so if you use Unleash, each Unleash blast gets its own cooldown. So you can trigger this thing 6 times with one cast of Eye of Winter. And it was really fun to use. Because my Eye of Winter was suddenly killing trash. I was like, la la la, bam. And I was like, oh shit, that's proccing multiple times in one cast? Hell yeah, let me do it with Bonestorm. And then it would only proc once, and I'm like, God damn it. So, and I have yet, the other thing you can do with this item potentially is give it to your minions and then run critical strike chance with your minions here, critical strike chance with your minions here, and then run the support gem that increases the radius so that you get double the value of all this crit. Double the value of all this crit, and then you're on a scepter, more crit for minions, so your minions have like 200% increased crit, and then you press Eye of Winter, and their base crit goes to 15%, and then your minions have 45% crit, and they all have Jake, Choir of the Storm, assuming this even works, and then your minions just start spamming lightning bolts and everything. It could be a way to make... I think that's the only way we could make Unearthed do damage. Is if you know what, I'm gonna go test. Does Choir of the Storm even work with minions? We'll go respec right now. So I've been saying this as an idea. Let's go see.
Feast on flesh.
I really want some like quick in-game section. What? Oh yeah, sacrifice unallocated because of that. So I did see some lightning bolts. God, their crit chance is low. Yeah. Never mind, it's not their crit chance. It's still me. What? Maybe they can't. Oh, it's not working. Darn. So this trigger lightning effect on crit still applies to me, even if I try to give it to my minions.
Get down from there.
Alright. Well, I am Falling asleep. I'm sad that this does not work on minions. We cannot give them the ability to trigger lightning bolts. Sad day. Yeah, if I could drop the projectile skills for mana recoup, like 100% would be great.
Go on.
Another strategy.
Feast on flesh.
I could literally just use like rank 18 Bonestorm and not worry about all this mana cost issues. Oof. Or int.
Speak.
The one I'm not using because it doesn't have int. Yeah. This one cost me a this one that cost me a divine. Yeah, I'm not using it right now because it doesn't have int on it. I just don't have enough overall stats. I was swimming in stats. One of the other things that was crazy about this item here, one that was like my build finding one, is the 20 all stats on this was actually crazy for just like easily hitting all of like my gems, because it's 20 decks, so that's 4 green gems. So you don't have to worry about decks. Because as it is, I think I could drop Ricochet, right? Drop these. I think I have some decks somewhere in my gear.
What is it?
Actually, I think I have 1 or 2 dex nodes. I think this is my only dex node. If I do that, I'm still... Oh wait. Yeah, I'm still short. Got this wand on by some amount. 191.
How can I perfect myself?
I need a cheap imprint for something that's like 10 or 15. Where does it say? Anything that adds 15 to strength or sick or int. I thought there was something with 15 strength. There's this one. I assume there's something else with like 15 int or something, right? Gotta be. Wait, what are the wording on this? Plus 15. 2. There's the wording. Strength and dexterity. That's 20 total stats. Fire, isolation, envy. Isolation's one of the expensive ones. See. Probably. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Trying to find the thing that's cheap and has 3 stats. Or plus the stats. This is Despair, Despair, Greed. Despair is also expensive. Yeah, it is. I think I just got stupid lucky with one. Like, my first enchant I wanted to put on only cost 3 Exalted. Disgust, Guild, Guild. Disgust is a expensive one. Yep. Envy is kind of expensive, I think, too. Oh! Oh! That was one. Whatever this was. Envy, paranoia, envy. Paranoia? Didn't I have some of that? No envy, though. Not a very envious person.
Hey,
2 for 1. So this would cost me... I would need 2 envy. Cost me... 6 exalted. Right? Cost me 4. Remember when chaos, multiple chaos was one... The exalteds are worth like almost nothing now. Interesting. So this is worth 4. Want 2? I have 4. There we go. Now we go on this neck. Go back to here and we look at the order. And it's envy, paranoia, envy. We're good. I don't know if this solves anything. We just added 20 stats. Get to imprint this. Get our 10 strength, 5 strength, 5 intelligence. That's 10 total stats. We get critical hit chance and a little bit of damage. It's actually pretty dang good. Really cheap. Alright, does that let us not have that wand on, though? Probably not. We're still 11 short after that.
What is it?
Even though I do this. Still 11 short, dude. Oh, it's so bad. Ah, fuck, dude.
Feast on
So
flesh.
sad. So sad not being able to use this. I'll just resell this right now. So even with that imprint, still not enough. Honestly, I don't even know if I want to go another level up. Might be able to move some points to get.
Go on.
Alright, so if I refund this, instead, grab this. 45. I'm at 191.
Feast on flesh.
Hey, I did it. Oh my god, dude. I'm probably gonna get off John Johnson very soon. So, good luck at the gym. Go get swole or whatever. Oh, got this back on. Huge stat stick. I still have almost the same energy shield. Lost a little bit of crit. More crit. But now I can do that. Alright, there's more decisions I need to make. Like I need to put more shit back on. But I think that's what I can do for right now. I am up to where it was. Save some crit with that anointment. Yeah, that anointment was like, yeah, I saved a little bit of crit. I got this wand back on, so that's like a bunch more damage. Because that physical damage, the other one had just physical damage, like a tiny bit of spell damage, and since I'm like mostly chaos damage, I was missing out. This also has +1 more rank, skills, and a lightning damage conversion, which I'm guessing after resistances only like maybe 60% of that goes through, but it's something. Probably like 10% more damage as lightning. In practice, only going to be like 5. Alright, see ya, John. Alright, I can still put 2 more Dex gems in. I want to try the stun thing on stun threshold on Bone Prison, Bonestorm, Unbreakable. See if that solves all my issues, and then I want to try not using a stun charm. I'm gonna set this and then I'm gonna go to bed. A freeze charm here. So tomorrow I'm gonna try this. Thank you so much, folks, for following me on my journey. I'm going to continue to make content. Don't expect this video to be out for a couple more days, maybe after Christmas. I've got a lot of family plans coming up. Tomorrow's going to be very busy, probably. This is my current build. Oh, Rex, I don't know if I went over the build, but basically I create 33 minions. Then I take all of that and turn it into 99% more chaos damage, and then that chaos damage gets a 50% wither mod, so it's actually like 150% chaos damage. And so I'm not... And that also applies to like my Bonestorm and stuff. Or my Corpse Explosion and stuff. And then we're converting... Exactly, so that's like how I'm doing damage. I get a little bit of skill effect duration to keep my unearthed minions up. Then I have to get some resistances to keep them up. Kind of annoying, but what it is. So this keeps them up. I also have more ability for my clerics to res. So I'm just running... Well, that's why I was having trouble. So 9 clerics, right? I send them all over here, so I have 11 minions. Wait for them to res. And basically, even on a boss fight, I can have a bunch of minions because my clerics come back up. I have to wait like 4 seconds in between, or they're... Whatever. Respawn goes weird. Because they won't respawn unless they're off cooldown during the death. But basically end up with a ton of minions, which then increases my Bone Sword damage by a lot. You can see when I cast this, Bone Sword damage goes up. The number isn't going up quite as big because minion pack isn't being calculated. Also, you know, the scatter shot is classically messing up the number. So it's 18k without it. $25k. And then it actually goes up in DPS, but, you know, scattershot breaks it. So it thinks it goes way down, but it's actually like stupid high number. And then this, I'm testing different things to put here. And I want to try this now. So this is my first build was what to do when you first complete the campaign, and it's cheap. This is the, you want to start spinning divine orbs, but I've wasted a couple divine orbs on this build already, like as in there's items in my bank that cost a lot of money that I'm not using. So I can't make any recommendations yet. Maybe. There's also a possible Reaver build, but yeah, if you want to keep running Bonestorm, this is one way to do it. Honestly, that other build, the armor build, I don't know if you were there when I think you probably saw part of it when I was doing the Trial of the Sekimas. When I was just like hard farming it. That other build was going to do better for Sekimas. Yeah, it's crazy. So like farm like 10 divine orbs before you swap. Also, apparently if you just run, apparently rarity is actually 1-to-1, unlike a lot of games where it's like a fake number. So running a bunch of rarity on gear is apparently really important. And that's probably easier to do with the cheap build, where you can run rarity on more gear. So, yeah, in every other game I've played, rarity is like actually a fake number. Where it intentionally doesn't do much because or it doesn't do what it says it does. In this game, apparently it does exactly what it says it is. It's 100% more drops. Okay. Yeah, I just assumed it wasn't going to be that good because no game has done that in a very long time. Even Diablo's rarity is like super jank, where it's like it's only when you get to 300% that you start moving things off. Like Diablo 2, like the original thing most people think of with rarity. Also, when you farm Sekimas, you want to go spend Exalted buying the area level 80 ones. You know what? I should use one of these. That's what I should do. There. Nishana. I have a tiny bit of rarity. That's the reason. There it is. There it is. The reason we run Unbreakable might be so we can run a rarity charm. So you don't get it applied to the kill? That's so dumb. So it's only if you kill, like, a pack of blue mobs and you only have, like, a second. I'll take it. Well, the good news is, if you look at my atlas, I have extra rare mobs. Or blue mobs. So... blue mobs are in packs, so when I throw a Bonestorm, it's going to kill one, proc the thing, and then the next two are going to just die. what I'm telling myself. I do have local knowledge for rarity. Oh no, it's you rare? That's so bad. So this just don't work? God damn. Basically, is what you're saying, Nishana? It just doesn't even work. Are you sure that's how it worked? Like, has it been confirmed? Because that would be kind of pointless. If that's actually how it works. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would have to work the way I expect it to. No, it says used when you kill. Well, like, here's the other thing. Like, the other charms, this one, used when you take fire damage. Plus 25 fire resist. So I would assume that 25 fire resist applies when you get to that hit. Because that's what would make sense. So I'm just gonna believe in that, and the universe will grant me stuff. Alright, I keep saying when you become frozen. Alright, I keep saying I'm gonna go to bed, and then I'm like, oh, but this thing. Oh, but this thing. I gotta go. It's been good, team. I'll try to keep streaming. You guys have been great. All 32 of you. I love all you lurkers. Have a great day, and if I don't end up streaming tonight, Merry Christmas or something like that. I don't know. Happy solstice, Yule, all those good things. Bye.